also very, very necessary. It's also very necessary for a core basic, as it says, foundational structure for your learning program, right? We have introduction to business, marketing principles, statistics, price marketing, even commercial law there, which really helps you to formulate how you think, as well as macroeconomics. Now, as we go into the management courses itself, these are the 8 major courses. These are the courses very, very specific to the management program, okay? So as you can see there, all the focus here is on management, organizational, leadership, decision-making, ethics, work in global society. We even do a little bit of creativity. And of course, we move towards contemporary modern management and practical classes such as management and practice. Now, I want you to take a look here on the right-hand side. On the right-hand side, it says we have 8 elective courses. Now, it's broken down into 2 separate groups. One is the program electives, and the other one is what we call the general electives. Now, the program electives are the ones that are related to management program. There are other management courses here that aren't listed. Now, it is up to you if you want to continue and delve further into management courses, but you don't have to, as we'll see in a little bit. And the general elective courses, there are 4 of them. This one is a very broad group. You can pursue any other classes within the other programs. Tourism, maybe you have your heart set on some digital marketing. Maybe you would like to do a little bit of accounting and logistics. This is where you do it with the general electives, okay? I'm gonna get a little more specific in a little bit. Next slide, please. All right, so now of the elective courses you have there, you can choose what we call a minor. What does that mean? It means out of the 4 courses, you can choose to focus on a specific discipline. You really like tourism? Take 4 courses related to tourism. You're really a big fan of international business? You're more than welcome to take 4 courses within the international business program, and it will be specifically listed as a minor for you. Okay, and of course, these are the courses within the other programs that you can choose as a minor. Next slide, please. All right, as pretty much said, broken down, 8 foundational courses to begin with, 8 major courses as you go through most likely the 2nd year, and then also in the 2nd and 3rd year, you'll be taking some program electives, could be management, could be other courses. And then you have your 4 general electives, which could be anything. It could be a minor. And I want to show you what else you could do. Next slide, please. You can choose. You don't have to actually take more management classes. You could actually take a minor in another program, maybe entrepreneur or maybe logistics, and still have your 4 general electives, which could be literally anything unrelated to each other. And lastly, what you could do is, next slide, you could actually choose 2 minors. You could actually choose to have the last 8 broken down to 2 4 groups, 2 4 classes with separate minors, yes? So you would have your major in management and have double minor, yeah? Also very interesting choice if you choose to specialize in not just 1, but 2 minors, okay? All righty, next slide. All right, I'm gonna hand off to my colleague here, Antoine, and he's gonna take you the rest of the way.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Huck. Hello, everybody. My name is Antoine. I'm one of the teachers in the management team. And I'm also the coordinator of a course called Introduction to Management, which I believe you're all taking at the moment if you have joined the management program. And so what I'm going to talk about for the next few minutes before we spend a bit of time with Huck answering any questions you might have about the program is to explain how you're going to learn in this program and how we teach, and where this comes from and why we teach the way we teach. And if you look at the screen, you will see this pyramid, which I love to show to students because it shows students the different ways you can learn any skill or any piece of knowledge. Okay, and what the pyramid shows or represents is the weaker forms of learning, those in which it will be a lot more difficult for you to learn, and the much stronger ways of learning. And so if you look carefully, you will see that the weaker forms of learning, those where your retention rate is the lowest, are what we call passive forms of learning. In a way, what I'm doing right now, I'm kind of lecturing. But what we're going to do in a few minutes is something a lot more active, is you asking questions to us. And when you are asking a question, you're being very active and you're going towards the bottom of this pyramid, having a discussion with your teammates, having a discussion with your teachers, applying what I'm going to talk about in a minute in class and in our assignments, and actually collaborating, okay, working with others, in a way teaching other students what you understand, what you found out in your research. That is when you're being very active, and that's what we're looking for in graduates and future managers. People that are able to apply, not people that are able to just remember by heart. May, can you move on to the next slide, please? So to do that, to do those more active forms of learning, you will see that every course in the program has a team component. In every course you will take, in class, you'll be constantly in teams, but also in your assessments. You'll be put in teams where you will perform as you would in the real world. When you will join companies, you will never be alone. You will always be with colleagues, customers, suppliers, working in partnership. So this is something we teach you and try to expose you to very early in your program and constantly throughout the management program, so that once you're in the real world, real business world, you're very comfortable with working with others, which is not always an easy thing to do at first. May, can you move on to the next slide, please? So that's the first thing, working in teams, but also working on real things. Instead of just looking at long theories about management, what we want to do is apply these good concepts of management to real problems of real companies. So in many courses, we'll have an industry partner. So not only will be working with them, but we will also go visit the partners and have the partners come to RMIT to present their companies, and especially the problems and challenges their companies are experiencing, and asking for you to bring solutions to these businesses. Thank you. Can you move on, May, please? Oh, sorry. And so maybe at this stage, you're not too clear what a manager is. For a lot of people, managers are these very famous Elon Musks and what's his name? The Apple guy, Steve Jobs, sorry. There are very successful, were very successful managers and very famous, but what we see is that you need managers in almost every type of business, even very small companies. So not only these very large American companies, but also in Vietnam, in big companies, and also in small companies, management is required everywhere. Okay, so not only in industry, but also, May, if you move on, in any type of industry. Okay, at RMIT, in the academic staff, we have managers. At a hospital, you have managers, because management is required in every form of organization. So that means you are not limited to a specific industry. You could very well work in tourism, in a large hotel, or for an airline. You could work in logistics. You could work in health. You could also work in online shopping. You could work in banking, because management offers you all these jobs in all these different industries. So that's why it's a very good undergrad degree to take, because it opens all the doors of every industry. And as Hak was saying, you can also have these small specialization with your minors. Okay, so that's what I wanted to explain today with Hak, the format of our program and how we teach and how you are going to learn along the next 2-3 years of your studies. So now, May, if you move on, we're going to answer any questions you might have at this stage. And of course, later on, during your program, during the semester, you can always come to us, the teaching team, and all the admin officers. So you can you confirm how the students, you can ask your questions directly in the chat, actually. And sorry, this survey is for you to give us your feedback on this event. So please write your questions directly in the chat box, which you will see at the bottom of the screen.
Anybody? See anything?
I could see Fule was saying hi. So I believe we met yesterday in class.
From experience, are there any questions that I think students ask, but perhaps not today?
We have a question here. Good morning, lecturers. I have a question. Will we learn 2 models for 1 week? So I believe you're talking about a specific course, probably ITM. What we do is a module is a week. So every week, a new model. So only 1 module a week. But of course, you will be preparing for next week, week 2, which will be module 2. But it's 1 module at a time. Sorry, Burkhard, you wanted to?
No, I just was wondering first of all, hello everyone as well from me. I'm the senior program manager. So if you have any complaints or so, you can come to me, or if you have any praise for your lecturers, I'm happy to kind of listen to you. So I just was wondering, are there any specific questions that typically are asked, you know, in this induction sessions, you know? No, from your experience, any questions that may be useful that we can ask ourselves? How can we change? So I see there's a question right now. Can we change our minor? How can we do it? Maybe that isn't a question I can answer. You have to, you know, for these kind of questions, right? Actually, sometimes your lecturer, they don't know well. The best is you go to the registrar, or, you know, your best friend in some ways is always the student academic services, you know, the support services. So go to them and ask them how to change the minor, right? In fact, I know that some students actually don't declare a minor at the very beginning. They kind of look at the courses, and then in the middle, you know, they see like, okay, I really, you can also declare, I think, a minor later on.
Yeah.
So, but just
so
yeah.
Only start in year 2, so you can always change later on. So in your first year, you're going to, as Burkhard was saying, is try a bit of everything, and that means you will get a better perception and understanding of what logistics actually means. And maybe later you want to do logistics, or realize that's definitely something you don't like and you want to do more, you want to go into entrepreneurship. So you have some time, and you should go to RMIT Connect, and they will send you to the right people. anytime you have a doubt, RMIT Connect will send you to the right office. Here's another question. Are there any good books you recommend us reading about management to get to know about it? So I would not, you will see that in most of our courses, we don't have one textbook, okay? We don't recommend one in particular because there's so much good source of information about management and other topics. So what we will do in most of our courses is help you understand what is a good source of information, what is a reliable and credible piece of information. Okay, so, and also with the library services. So that means you can then yourself decipher between a good source and a bad source, and then decide if it's worth using in your learning or in your assignments. So that's why we don't give one specific book for each course, but we give a large base of data, not only books, also a lot of academic articles, and also sometimes it could be videos, it could be other forms of content. Thank you, that was it. Thank you. I'm glad it helps. That was me.
What I always think, maybe to add on, what helps is that you read the news about finance and business, right? So rather than reading a book that you buy at the airport or in a bookstore, make sure you go to read maybe VN Express or perhaps in English, right? So what's going on? Because in class, at least I think in most classes, we will discuss, why is it good that Vingroup sold Winsmart? That they sold, the retail activities. So we kind of, try to connect the kind of theory with what's happening in the real world. So I can only encourage you to read the news. And, there's, we have a great, one of the great advantages of studying at RMIT is our library. So we have also subscriptions to anything you want, right? The Economist, Financial Times, if you want to read sort of American news. And so read the news. I think that is almost more important than read the theory, if my colleagues agree on that one, right?
100%,
So you should be excited about that, right? We should be excited to like, wow, here's something cool going on in Vietnam or in Asia. What does that mean for me and for other companies? So read the financial news and the business news. On that note, actually, I have to run. I thank everyone, and I hope to see you in one of my classes. So I'm sorry, I have to go. Bye.
Thank you, Erkan.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Okay, welcome to family of international business. I call this program as a family because we know everyone in our department, our students with their names, and you will feel that sense of family, what it means to you. And I hope to meet you at the campus after the COVID situation getting better. And actually, the things are challenging nowadays. However, don't worry, we are adapting ourselves. So we are teaching online, and we have enough technology, also enough applications and programs. And I just want to make you sure that so in my experience, I was teaching online about 2 years. So if I compare my experience, online experience, also face-to-face experience, nothing changed. So marks are better because there is more interaction between people, between students. So I can definitely answer the questions online wherever I am. So you have all your materials in your hands, also videos and uploading materials live. So wherever you are going to learn what we aim to teach you. So in a short time, you will turn back to the campus. I think you will enjoy the facilities, also your friendship. So I am Dr. Erhan Atay. I am the Senior Program Manager for International Business and Master of International Business. So I'm in the charge of overseeing the department and measure what's going on. I mean, how can we improve and develop ourselves? Also, how can we help our students? So I have an experience in several countries, in several continents. I was in Korea, then Turkey and Malaysia, and Vietnam is my fourth place. So like me, all of our lecturers have very international exposure, and they are coming different parts of the world, including Vietnam. So with such diverse staff and lecturers, I think you will get a very perfect education at RMIT. First of all, RMIT is a perfect brand that you proudly carry with you wherever you go in your further career, because RMIT is one of the top universities in the world, under 100. So being a part of such an alumni will definitely help you to find a job and to connect with the people. And most of all, this will be a graduate certificate that will you carry wherever you go, and you can show proudly. So during your journey, travel to get your degree, and please try to get use of your facilities, your advantages and your resources in our program. So we have very qualified lecturers, and they are very experienced in their areas. And we have Dr. Phil Smith, Dr. Tang Tao Kuan, Dr. Abel Santiago, Dr. Santiago Hanapat, Udin, Dr. Nigan, and Hao Hun. So I just want to invite my colleagues to introduce themselves, because it is better for you to see their faces before going to start your education in our program. So may I invite if Dr. Phil is available? Okay, I think he's away for a lecture. So Dr. Tang Dao Kuan. Dr. Abel?
Yes.
Yeah, please. Please, can you introduce yourself and just give a chance to students to get to know us?
Thank you very much, Erhan, for your introduction. And I should say good afternoon, everyone, and welcome you all to our IB program induction. My name is Dr. Gwenda, and I'm a lecturer here at RMIT. This is the second year at RMIT, and before joining here, I have been working, studying, and teaching in Australia for almost 10 years. So when joining RMIT, I had an environment which I enjoyed very much, and I hope that from your perspective as students, you will enjoy RMIT as much as we enjoy it. So welcome you all again, and I look forward to seeing you all in class very soon. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Doctor. So may I invite Dr. Santiago?
Yeah, so hello to everybody. My name is Santiago Velázquez. I will be one of the lecturers of international business. I'm very excited to be here. I've had lecturing experience in other countries, in Finland, in India, in Colombia, and then also some private sector experience around the world, and very happy to share it with the students. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And may I invite Tanapat, if he's available online? Okay, then do you think? Miss Nigan? And Miss Hao? Okay. I think they have lectures online, so that's why you will have a chance to meet them in your further studies. Okay. Yeah, Nigan, can you introduce yourself?
Hi.
Yeah, please.
Are you calling me?
Yeah,
All
please.
right. All right. Welcome everybody to International Business course. My name is Ngân Nguyễn, and I've been lecturing at RMIT since 2007, and that means quite a long time ago. I'm back and forth between Australia and Vietnam, and I have many experience in teaching, and I've been working at and I have my own business as well. So I will give you a lot of practical examples as well. All right, so welcome, and welcome freshmen. I'm sure that you're gonna have a great time at RMIT. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you very much. As you see, I mean, we have very diverse staff and lecturers coming all around the world, like Dr. Santiago from Latin America, Finland, and then also now in Vietnam. Also, we have Australian experience, Vietnam experience, and also you will see other lecturers in different different topics that you are going to learn. And most of them are highly qualified and being educated in very good universities all around the world. So not only education, academic training, also we have very diverse practical experience, and you are going to use such practical experience in your lectures. So I don't want to repeat the things that you are able to read through our website. However, as you know very well, the international business is including all kinds of commercial transactions taking borders of the regions or countries. When we talk about international business, the first thing comes to our minds are mostly multinational companies, right? American companies, European companies coming and investing in Vietnam. They are hiring people, and they are trying to sell their products to the other regions. However, international business is not only specific to MNEs, multinational big corporations, conglomerates, and holding companies. So you will be surprised to see that there are very small companies all around the world, even family companies, even individuals are involving in trade with different parts of the world. For example, an Elephant Appleton, a teapot design company in UK. It's not a big company. However, they are very active to sell their products online. And also Casa Pareja, organic olive oil in Spain. Even it's a regional company, they are successfully selling their products to the other regions. So not only, I mean, the things when we talk about MNEs, what comes to our minds, mostly the big products, right? Automobiles, computers, or machines or equipments. However, international business is not about such high-end products. However, it's about agriculture, it is about the poetry, and it's about the food and beverage itself. So I think you are aware of the fact that, I mean, there are very perfect platforms all around the world, like the Lazada and Shopee, and also maybe, I don't know if did you heard about it. I am using an ETSY. Let me check the website again, ETSY. Yeah, ETSY, it's an online shopping mall. It is open to everyone, even individuals. I mean, if you are producing something in your home, and if you want to sell it to the other people in different parts of the world, you can use and send your products very easily. So that means international business is about everything that is touching in our life, not only about big companies like the Embroider, like the Striker, like the Zara, or maybe the gold mining companies. So there is no boundaries in this world, and we cannot call business as domestic business and international business, because all domestic companies trying to find a way to go abroad. So in that case, in that journey, we have to equip ourselves to help them, even those big companies or small companies, to help them with the theories and practices. How can we open them new horizons to sell their products and services different parts of the world? So in this department, in this major, in this program, you are going to equip with such a knowledge, including practices, plus applications, plus the theories and approach. So not only international business, however, you have also other options to enrich yourself and increase your knowledge, and you can also opt in to select several options among the majors and minors. So you can go for a minor, or you can do double majors. For example, you can go for a minor with IBN Finance and IBN Digital Marketing and IBN Management. So this will be perfect for your future career. So this program, not only this program, but also the RMIT overall, giving you very perfect options to enrich your knowledge base. For example, you can go abroad to Melbourne or other parts of the world, because RMIT has very perfect connections, over 200 partnering universities around the globe, including US and European countries. So why don't you stay? I mean, to go 1 year and then study there and then learn such cultures. So I think it's the perfect option for you. So as I mentioned earlier, we are not only teaching theories and also approach. However, we are bringing practical and real life experiences to you through our own experience, also assigning you authentic assignments. What I mean by authentic assignments, if you are aware of the earlier slides by colleagues, we are assigning you real questions and asking you to solve such problems with your colleagues, with your teammates. So it is not about just writing theories and creating a piece of essay. So we are asking and assigning you solve a problem. And I think this is the most unique part of your education. So COVID actually forced us to be very active and to use technology very well. And that's why we are sitting in our homes and talking with each other through different platforms. And also we uploaded all our recording and teaching materials to online, and wherever you go and you can listen and you can chat. So I could not imagine, for example, I can talk with my professor lecturers about 11 p.m. 10 years ago, even 5 years ago. However, we have options to chat and to ask questions and get very instant, quite quick feedback. So the RMIT network technical foundations giving us to use technology. However, I mean, of course, after the COVID, and we will have opportunity to have face-to-face classes, and it will be more interactive. Not only this one, also we are bringing industry to you, and we have two different programs annually in our program. One is International Business Forum, and in International Business Forum, we are inviting very experienced and very multinational people, and also asking them to share their insights with our students, and they are sharing their also industry experience with us. For example, last year in International Business and Economic Forum, we hosted the former Minister of Trade, also economic advisor to the Prime Minister, also former head of Office of National Parliament. You see, I mean, you have option and you have also opportunity to mingle with them, to ask questions to them, also to get to know them and also learn their experiences. For example, we had another forum in 2020, Vietnam's international business in new normal, free trade agreements and COVID-19. Again, we invited very high rank, high profile people from the industry, lawyers, also advisors to prime ministers, and also professors and academics. So such kind of platforms will help you to connect with them and to learn with them. So, I mean, we are not just a program, just lecturers and professors giving lectures about theories and practices. However, we include outside information, we include external experts to our curriculum. I think this is the best thing in your education. So what you are going to learn, first of all, complex issues of doing business across the national borders, and you are able to develop cross-cultural skills. For example, as I mentioned earlier, you have option to go and study abroad, and you also option to do double major or maybe minors in your studies. So you are going to have a strong foundation through your core courses in traditional business and management. Also, you have option to expand your teaching by adding different lectures, different topics into your CV, into your transcript. So basically, you will expertise in the areas, very modern and very developing areas of, for example, international business, global trade operations, and cross-cultural management, international finance. So also you have options to expand your study by adding several electives. So this is your roadmap. For example, in year one, actually you don't have option because you have to listen all of those core courses in semester one, and you are required to listen Introduction to Management, Business Information System, Marketing Principles, also along with statistics and also prices and markets, accounting, commercial law. So starting from year two, you will have option to select some electives, and those electives are divided into several groups. For example, we have program electives and general electives. So in the pool of program electives, you can select any one of them that you are interested in. So starting from year two, as you see from the program, from semester 4, you have two electives. One is program and one general. Also again in semester 5, one elective again, and semester 6 again, one elective. And year 3 is mostly about electives, and you can design your own path, own travel that you want to learn most. Okay, and this is a list of electives that available for your selection, and I'm not going to give the details of each elective to you, because when the times come, and definitely you will get to know what are those electives. Also, you can discuss with your lecturers and friends to know better about such electives. So what's our teaching style? First of all, the teaching style is evolving and changing. And I remember my students' years, and we were sitting in the class and listening to the professor, taking the notes, and there was no interaction, and we were afraid to go and knock the door of the lecturers. And even lecturers was not knowing our names. And we were afraid to talk to them, even greeting by hesitation. In RMIT, there is no such tradition. We changed everything, and it's very interactive. And we know our students very well by their names, by their, characteristics, what they want, what they need, and we assess them according to their expectations. So our classes are very interactive, and we are using discussions and forums, also Q&A answer sessions. So we are creating very, dynamic teams. So those teams are taking initiative to go and solve the problems of business. So that's what we call as authentic assessments. So not only this one, by inviting the guest speakers, also by participating in the forums, also at the end of the semester, your year, third year, you are able to also go for an internship. So this will give you a perfect opportunity to connect with the companies. For example, most of our students, as I remember, as I heard from my colleagues, they got a job offer at the end of their internship. So you don't need to worry about getting a job if you have such a strong background, supported by very diverse lecturers, and if you participate in events and forums, I think you will be equipped with being a potential candidate for companies. So those options, career prospects, I write it down here, however, it's not limited. So maybe you can be in imports and exports, tourism and travel, maybe operations management, sales and buying. Titles are indefinite, and you cannot imagine the diversity of titles after having an education and being trained in our program. Yeah, that's all for our department. I don't want to keep you from your lunch, and that's why I keep it a bit short. So if you have a question, please let me know. Me, my colleagues, also our staff will be very happy to help you throughout your journey. Okay, you are silent. However, you will not be silent during your lectures because you have to participate. You have to discuss and you have to ask questions, raise your voices. And this is the environment we want to create. Yeah, as a first year student, as a newbie, and I think you will enjoy such an environment. And I just want to say again, welcome to you, and we are ready here to be your friend in your journey. I mean, I call myself as a friend of students because I mean, while talking with students, I'm also learning a lot about, I mean, the young generation's expectations, how they think, and how are they different from us. So please think of as your partner, as your friend, as your supporter and coach. So we are the moderators, and we are the coach in your teaching, and we don't want to have such old-fashioned barriers between us and our students, and feel free to approach us anytime with any matter. And that's all I want to say, and thank you for your participation. And if you have question, yeah, I'm here. My colleagues also waiting for you in maybe in 1 minute or 2 minutes. Okay, so I think Lim, are you available? Lim?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, do you have any other agenda?
No.
No, right.
If a student don't have a question, so maybe they can send you via emails later.
Yeah, thank you very much, Lee. Lee is our staff in Ho Chi Minh City. So if you have any questions about the program structure, please let her know. Okay, we have one question I want to ask about the program. Let me ask. Let me read chat. Yeah. Okay, is it too general and we have less chance to practice? No, as I mentioned earlier, of course, I mean, as a student of international business, you need to have a general knowledge, right? So those are the foundation courses. So in year one, and you will have, of course, the foundations and general core courses that will equip you with the things that you need in your further studies. However, from year two, and it will going more specific, and we are touching more micro issues, and we are going into more detail. Not only in this program, also as I mentioned earlier, you have options to be more specific in different areas. For example, if you want to be, I mean, an expert in digital marketing, okay, you can also equip with yourself such courses. So internship requirements is optional. Yeah, it depends on you. I mean, if you want to go for internship, yes, it's optional. We don't force you to do an internship. However, we encourage you, we advise and recommend you, because our experience show us that most of the students who participated in internship programs, they got job offers. So if you want to be hired after, I mean, successfully hired after your graduation, I mean, I recommend you to enroll internship courses. Yeah, I mean, this is, friends, this is a not fixed menu, okay? I mean, we are not offering you in this program at Remit, okay, you have to listen such courses and you don't have option, no. you have lots of options and lots of things that you need to make yourself. And you will see the menu and you will pick up your items that you want to eat, that you want to digest, that you want to learn. So in international business program, and we equip you with the things that you need most in dealing with the international business. And also you have chance to do minors and also double majors with different programs. I think international business will be one of the most promising majors at RMIT, because our students numbers are increasing yearly. And this is one of the #1 program at RMIT in terms of the number of students who applied for. Secondly, Vietnam is a developing economy and rising star at the Asia region, also in the world. I believe that Vietnamese companies will go abroad and they will look for more opportunities to sell their products. So vice versa, more international investors will come to Vietnam. And because development figures showing us that growth rates of Vietnam as a country is increasing yearly, and Vietnam is one of the, as I remember, is ahead of China and Germany and in most of the major economies in terms of yearly growth rate. So such economical figures are showing us that we have very, very perfect opportunities for international business, because till this time, Vietnam is mostly, closed to how to say that, it is not as open as we expected to be involved in international business. However, from this time and from your graduation, maybe from nowadays, I can see the opportunities are coming for outside. Also, Vietnamese companies are very looking ways to go abroad and expand their operations. I think this is a very good time to learn and study international business. Okay, thank you very much for your good questions. And also you can ask questions anytime and send us emails, and we'll happy to be with you. And I hope to see you at campus, maybe in a short period, maybe 3 weeks, one month, I don't know how government will allow us. So we will keep in touch, and I hope you best. And I just want to make sure that you did very good selection to be a part of RMIT and to selecting your major as an international business. And that's all. And enjoy your lunch.
Okay, it's come up to 11:55. Let's get started. So welcome everyone, and welcome to the Bachelor of Business Human Resource Management. My name is Dr. Singh Kok. I am the Senior Program Manager for HR and Entrepreneurship. So I will be helping facilitate your studies throughout your degree, and also I'll be supporting you on your wonderful journey through HRM as well. Thank you very much for coming today, and I hope you enjoy the session as much as we enjoy getting prepared for it, and also look forward to seeing you back in the classroom as well, like I said before. So first and foremost, I think you know this already, but I just wanted to briefly cover that. You've picked a really exciting program. You've picked the program at a really exciting time as well. If we think about Vietnam and the opportunities with the free trade agreements, the switch perhaps from China to Vietnam as a major production house, there is a huge demand on workforce, there's huge demand on human resource management, and there's huge demand on upskilling people as well. So as you embark on your degree journey, don't look at HRM as, paperwork. Don't look at HRM as in timesheets. Look at HRM as a form of strategic development. How can we build for the future? How can we train for the future? How can we recruit people for the growing demands in Vietnam and perhaps even wider afield? Really, really interesting over the last 18 months. Under COVID, for example, how do you hire talent from different parts of the world? How do you make sure you retain talent so they don't leave to other parts of the world? And human resource management has expanded its remit to different forms of strategic oversight and to help organizations develop themselves not only for now, but for the future. And you'll be embarking on your degree, learning about all these different strategic insights, data analytics, for example, human resource development, for example. And when you finish your degree, you'll be at the upward trajectory of what the Vietnamese economic environment demands. If you look at big firms like Samsung, Microsoft, Google coming into Vietnam, in the next couple of years, there'll be huge demand on human resource management. So when you finish your degree, you'll be at the peak of that demand, and you'll be able to put yourself into wonderful careers, wonderful jobs, and even shape how the human resource or workforce looks like in Vietnam over the next 5 to 10 years. So thank you very much for selecting HRM, and we hope that you learn a lot during your time at RMIT, but also how you can perhaps learn to contribute to society and contribute to the economic development of Vietnam as well. So really, really exciting times, really, really interesting times, and hopefully you enjoy the sessions just as much as we enjoy teaching them. So my name is Dr. Singh, but I'm obviously not alone. I'm supported by a really strong and wonderful team as well. We have Dr. Jung Woo Han, who's a senior lecturer in human resources. We have Dr. Ananta Arokiasamy, who's a senior lecturer in human resources as well. And also we have Ms. Tu, who is a associate lecturer in the School of Business and Management. These are just some of the faces of the staff members you'll see that are assigned to the program, and they'll help you on the journey. Being in human resources, we like people. We work with people a lot. We support, we engage people, and we are very, very friendly. So use us, work with us, engage us, talk to us, help us support you as much as we like to support you on your journey towards getting a strong degree, a strong career, and opportunities for yourself for the future and so on. So we look forward to seeing you back on campus, and come to our offices, have a chat with us, look at what you want to have for your career, look at what options you want to have. Maybe you're looking at a minor to add on to HR. So perhaps you want to be a HR consultant in the future, and you might want to take entrepreneurship as a minor. Maybe with the growing trends around digitization, you might want to have human resources as your major, but digital business as your minor. So speak to us, talk to us, engage with us, and we'll help you on your journey of learning, journey of discovery, and also perhaps a strong journey towards your career potential of the future as well. Now, we are blessed in RMIT because we have not only excellent teachers, excellent facilities, and excellent engagement, but we also have really, really strong alumni. And when you finish your degree, it doesn't mean goodbye, we leave RMIT. You are still going to be part of the legacy and part of the alumni association for RMIT. So we welcome you back. Perhaps one day in the future, you can return and give us a guest lecture as well. But here are just some examples of the students who've left RMIT and found real good success in leading organizations, Unilever, Sony, Vingroup, for example. So I don't need to tell you the potential that you have for wonderful careers. The alumni themselves and the success stories themselves are an indication of where you'll go in the next 3 to 5 years. And that's really important because a degree is now, but it's a degree is also an investment in the future. And your investment in the time you put in the classroom, your investment in the time you put towards your assignments, your investment in the time you put with industry engagement, for example, all these things, along with the support from the lecturers in the program and the support networks in RMIT, will set you apart to have wonderful careers in the future, will set you apart to then be able to answer critical questions in the workplace, in the environment, in government, and further afield. And that's one of the main things we try to do with the program. And as Professor Bob mentioned briefly just now, we look at not only giving you theories, but how do those theories apply in practice? How would you deal with conflict resolution in a HR scenario? How do you plan for the next CEO? So if you think about Apple computers, when people knew that Steve Jobs wasn't feeling well, do they wait? Do they wait? Do they wait? Or do they plan for the next great leader, the next person to take his role? And that's what HR does. We help staff members at the bottom of the hierarchy, but we're also in charge of recruiting those at the top. And it's a really, really interesting subject and really exciting over the next couple of years as well. Now, very important, things don't only stick within the classroom. So you have opportunities to join our Human Resource Development Club. It's a newly created club, and they've been focusing on a whole bunch of different activities. So psychometric testing, What type of personality are you? Should we hire based on personality or should we hire based on skills? And there's a lot of research that says people can gain skills. We can learn to use Microsoft Word. We can learn to use Microsoft Teams. We can learn to use Excel. But can we train this person to be a nice person? Can we train this person to be friendly? And these are the things that the Human Resource Development Club are looking at. So to complement your study and to complement your time at RMIT, you have also access to student networks, student clubs, and opportunities, if you like, to meet more people and learn about other dimensions of human resources and other dimensions of how that applies in real world practice. I said over and over again, you know, the degree is an investment in yourself for now, but also for the future. And we've had loads of career talks. We are also looking at internships. We are also looking at career talks as well to help you develop your CV, to develop your experiences and give you something different from everybody else. And that is our plan on the Human Resource Management program, that we're training you for now, but also with an eye to the future. What can you become? What can you do? And who are you going to lead in the future and so on? We've been really successful as well. So we sent the human resource team to Singapore, virtually, unfortunately, because of COVID. We were really keen, of course, to try and send them to Singapore, but they came up in 3rd place for a regional competition. Obviously, we would like to win, but that's really good for one of the first teams we've sent on a regional competition. So they came up 3rd place for the Singapore Human Resource Institute competition for the ASEAN region as well. So we will push you. We will, of course, support you. We will give you opportunities to grow and find new things that not only challenge you, but allow you to be much more strong and also be thought leaders of the future as well. We're once again blessed with the range of guest speakers in industry. And if you see on the slide, these are only just some examples. So, of course, we work with some of the major human resource management companies in Vietnam and internationally, Deloitte, Navigos, Robert Walters, for example, LHH, right? All these different organizations come and give guest lectures. We go and have tours with them. So you have the opportunity to see not only the classroom, but what happens in real life practice. Just this semester past, we had guests from Shopee, and they've given us real world problems to solve. And you can see from that little picture there, that's one of the questions that's been posed by Shopee and answered by our students in the classroom. So you will learn and engage with industry every day. We also had guest speakers from Suntory and PepsiCo. Unfortunately, we didn't get any whiskey, but we did get some Pepsi to drink. So we'll have these opportunities to work with industry to look at different dimensions. And it's important because human resource exists in all industries. You'll see human resources in retail. You'll see human resources in logistics. You see human resources in tourism because people are involved with all these different industries. So not only will we look at human resources from Deloitte, Navigos, and Robert Walters' point of view, but we'll also look at human resources from other organizations. What are the strategic needs? What are the developmental needs? What are the negotiation needs, perhaps, for how these companies can develop their workforce for the future and so on? Like I said before, if you've got any questions, please feel free to put them in the chat box and we'll try our best to answer them as well. Now, you also have access to some of these world-leading industry events. So our most recent one was a collaboration with Deloitte, and that was a roundtable event that saw companies like Google, companies like VNG, for example, and of course Deloitte, come and talk to us about what the landscape of human resources will be post-COVID. And as we get used to working from home, as we get used to technology as part of our daily lives, how can we continue to build on this? How can we continue to enhance this for the future? And these are some of the points that VNG has invested in, some of the points that even Google has invested in. And these tech companies are driving the forums for how data analytics can be used for not only productivity, but also things like staff well-being and so on. We had the HR forum, and just a couple of semesters ago as well, we had the HR director from RMIT come to the classroom and talk to us about how we hire under a pandemic. How do we make sure staff stay well under a pandemic? We had exercise videos that we shared with staff members to make sure they would look at well-being. We had online yoga sessions. So while we talk about this as parts of the fun dimensions of the workplace, these are actually human resource challenges. How do we motivate our staff? How do we keep our staff happy? And how do we keep our staff safe, especially when it comes to COVID time as well? And these questions are then answered by business transformation. Where do we invest? How do we invest? And so on. The next slide is just a snapshot of some of the other companies that we have partnerships with. So Unilever, KPMG, HSBC, Heineken, for example. So we will look at tours to these companies once COVID allows us, and these companies will come in. There's also a likelihood that you will gain internships. You will also gain access to these companies, and please network, please talk to these companies. They love talking to our students just as much as they love talking to staff. And you might find opportunities for you to have careers from there, and also elements that can be beneficial to your successes and so on. Khan, that's a lovely question. When will you receive information? We will release this. So we tend to have one every semester, and we have multiple short classes as well. So we have one major event every semester, and between the semester classes as well, there'll be individual tours, individual events. So for example, in a couple of months' time, there will be access to the Human Resource Development Club's psychometric testing event. And I think we're looking to try and set it up in La Viette Coffee, where you can sit and have a coffee and then learn about how we test personalities, how we look at different ways of managing staff members and so on. Really, really nice. I've been there before as well. So we did some scouting last year, and you literally get to taste a range of La Viette coffees in a lovely tasting room. And in that tasting room, we'll obviously rent it, and then you'll have a couple of talks from psychometric testers like Myers-Briggs, what type of personality you are, and so on and so on. So we are looking at that. Of course, we're trying to make sure that we stay COVID safe, but we'll share the information with you as soon as that becomes available. So just some ideas that are coming up and just things that are in the plan. So next slide is obviously the more important bit when it comes to your degree, and this is how your progression will look like. As Professor Bob mentioned before, you'll have to do the 8 common cores first, and the 8 common cores are important. They give you the foundation you need to have to then be able to major and select a minor as well. So don't look at them as in, why do I need to do this? This is so tiring. But they are important elements on the structure of any business degree program. How can you run a business if you don't understand what introduction to management is? How can you look at the strategic needs of a business if you have no idea what about information systems? So the foundation courses are important. And from there, you start picking up the individual core courses of the human resource program. So things like human resource management, of course, but managing performance organizations. How can we motivate our workforce to deliver something, right? How can we make sure that they are accountable for what they do? We cover things like work health, safety, and well-being. Now, a couple of years ago, people thought, oh, that's just a tick box. But under COVID, face masks, vaccinations, temperature checks, suddenly these things are actually really, really important to make sure that organizations run. So if the cleaners don't clean the building correctly, then we can't open. So it doesn't matter if you're the CEO, doesn't matter if you're a manager, if low-level staff are not doing what they need to do for the safety, security of the building, then the building closes. So these different discussions and these different aspects of human resource will be covered through your degree program as well. And then we have year 3, which things look like international human resources. How do we hire and fire from different parts of the world? How do we look at different cultural backgrounds and work with them? So are Americans different to Germans, or Australian different to Vietnamese, for example? And as we look at multicultural organizations, how do we, as human resource managers, human resource directors of the future, manage people in the right way in an inclusive manner as well? Here's just the courses in Vietnamese, and we end with the capstone, which is the work integrated learning. So what do we do in practice? What happens in real life? So you might be addressing questions like conflict resolution. What happens if an employee sues the company? What happens if we merge 2 companies? Who has priority? And these are relevant questions because why? The people in there are passionate. People in there are driven, and we have to balance the passion and the drives to make sure that there is business continuity and that the right outcomes are achieved and so on. So really, really interesting subjects and really interesting times. And of course, like I said before, you can add on to this with a minor as well. So a lot of people who finish the HR degree become a HR consultant. So you might want to have a minor in entrepreneurship. How can I set up my own business and tell people how to hire and fire, for example? I might be looking at traveling around the world or working in firms that are Maersk, Kuehne+Nagel, for example. They look at logistics. So how do I manage staff on the big container ships? How do I manage staff on offshore oil rigs, for example, like Shell and BP? So really, really interesting. Different ways for you to not only specialize, but to add on additional specialisms to make you even more stronger in terms of your employability, but also to add additional dimensions to what you might be passionate about and what you love. Very, very important that this next slide, of course, then there are the career opportunities. So the most famous one these days is talent acquisition, because how do we pick the right people for the job, right? And it's really, really difficult. It is fun because we get to see loads of different people from different walks of life, but how do we get the right talent? So recruiting is very expensive. We put an advert on, costs us $1,000. We go through 40 different applications that cost us $3,000. And then we shortlist, and then we interview. So recruiting is actually really, really expensive. And if you get the wrong person, it becomes even more expensive. So talent acquisition and retention is an important role nowadays. The human resource development manager. So a company doesn't stay the same. People need to grow with the needs of the company, but how do we develop them? How do we include them? How do you make sure the entire workforce grows? If you look at a company like Samsung or Apple Computers, you have thousands and thousands of staff all around the world. How do you develop them at the same time? And these are the complex questions, but the really rewarding questions that are part of your role should you enter the human resource dimension as well. I don't want to share people development, policy advisors, negotiation. The next slide probably is what we want you to think about. And this is the journey, if you like, where you start, right? From a HR assistant, perhaps, to a HR specialist, perhaps, or even becoming a generalist. So you don't have to specialize till after you finish your degree and in 3 or 4 years later. But the plan is, after you finish your degree, in the space of 5 to 10 years, you are either HR manager or HR director. And the pay obviously is really important. You'll get high levels of pay. And many of these HR directors and chief HR officers earn 6 to 7 figures in multinational companies. But what is really interesting is if you are the chief HR officer for Samsung headquarters, what you say or what you change affects Samsung all around the world. So not only do you have huge responsibility and huge power, you have great strategic oversight. And for a lot of our graduates and a lot of people in HR, they are not only looking at rules for one organization or one office, they're looking at the whole organization. And that's really, really rewarding. So what I say in Korea takes place in America. What I say in Vietnam happens in the UK. And that's amazing to see the larger strategic roles, strategic oversight, and the importance that the HR role has in its organization. And this is what we're trying to do over the next couple of years on your degree as well, to change the mindset of looking at HR as in, oh, people punch card, people leave, people get paid, people get sick, to actually looking at the strategic views of HR. Where do we go from here? What do we do for the next 5, 10, or even 15 years? And I'll give you an example before we go to our little quiz game. There are companies that are looking at 10, 20-year plans. So what do? They train the staff now so that in 10 years' time, when they finish their degree, when they work with these companies, they will have 7 or 8 years of experience. So they're planning not for now, they're planning for the next generation. So how can I skill the people now? How can I give them enough experience now so that when the project actually takes place 10 or 15 years from now, not only are they going to be qualified, they'll also have experiences. And this is the vision of human resource. This is how we invest in people and we invest in the future. And it's funny, we take good care of our laptops, we take good care of our LV handbags, we take good care of our Hermes wallets, but we don't take care of people in the same way. And that's the vital thing when it comes to human resources. How do we grow? How do we support people? Because they are, at the end of the day, our most valuable resources to making any organization function. So thank you very much for coming across. Let's do a little quiz just for fun, and we'll have some prizes as well. So the question then becomes, how good of a leader are you? So before we can take charge, before we can manage, before we can hire the next best person, we also need to know about ourselves. Where are we going? Where are our opportunities? And we do this a lot for HR development as well. We need to know what the person is now, and only then can we see where we want them to go. So just for fun, And there is a prize for the highest score. If you can use your mobile phones or perhaps type that link in. It's a little quick survey. It should take you around 5 to 10 minutes. It shouldn't take too long, right? Just to have a go. And then just tell us what your score is. And the highest score wins a prize for the leadership questionnaire. If you put your student ID number down, Ms. Twin will take a copy of that. And we come back to campus, we'll give you a couple of RMIT merchandise, but also our HRM merchandise as well. And when you come back to campus, we'll have some HRM face masks waiting for you as part of your welcome to RMIT. So just for fun, next 5 minutes for everybody to have a little go and then tell us what is your score, right? And please don't tell us you got 100% because the highest score you can get is 90. So even in this questionnaire, it says there's still room for growth. So give it another about 4 or 5 minutes because I think we're running a little bit over time. Just a few minutes, and then we've got a little survey for you, and then we'll send you on your way. As you get your scores, please put them in the chat box. I trust an actual score. Don't overthink it. If you overthink, you're cheating. So you should just answer your first answer as you read those questions. That's a great score, Hui. Excellent. You're on your way to becoming good leaders. So 73. So you're 17 away from perfection. So some room for growth and some opportunity there. Huang, even better, 75. Wow, that's a really good score. Excellent stuff. 68, 71, well done. All good scores. Twin, perhaps you can join some of our classes with Dr. Alex, perhaps. 66. So far, Huang's the highest with 75. That's really good. So let's see. Anybody else that can beat 75? Well done. 52. Okay, some room for growth. All right. Okay, please don't look at the scores as good or bad. Let's look at scores as signposting as well. And the website is particularly useful. So when you get a time, some time after the session, have a look at the bottom of the page, and it'll tell you the different areas for growth and different areas for opportunity as well. And that perhaps will give you some signposting of what you need to gain in the classroom. And similarly as well, what we'll cover throughout your degree program. I'll just give it another maybe 10, 15 seconds to see if anybody else. So far, Huang is in the lead. So that's fine. 59 is still a good score. It's still an excellent. Okay. Obviously, there's room for growth, but like I said, what leaders know is leaders say they're never perfect, and there always is more room for growth. Yep. So really good scores. Excellent. I mean, and this is important. You know, you're only starting your journey now, and there's some amazing scores coming up. So imagine where you'll be in 3 years' time. Imagine with the external engagement, with support from the lecturers, with support from MIT, in the next 5 or 10, you'll be CEOs in your own right and leaders in industry. And that's what we want. And then hopefully we'll invite you back to do a couple of guest speakers for us, and maybe you can buy us poor lecturers a cup of coffee or so. Excellent. Okay, so let's so Huang, if you can text us your student number, Ms. Twin will take a copy of that. And when we can get back to campus, you'll have your prize waiting for you. Well done, everyone. Amazing stuff. Okay, very close, Hui and Huang, 75 and 73. And then Hong at 71, very close. Sure, we will obviously look at that. Please, perhaps what you could do is come and see me or come in and arrange a separate appointment, but we'll have networking sessions. So in every class, we'll have guest speakers. We're also trying to have a few more social events. We were planning them, but COVID obviously stopped this. And we'll invite some of our alumni and some of our guest speakers as well, so you can work with them. For the Human Resource Development Club, they have speakers all the time. There's an opportunity there for you as well to network with people outside the organization. So plenty of opportunities. We'll let you know as they come about. We have a lot of plans, but we don't like to release information until they're confirmed. And because of COVID and access to buildings and travel, that's been particularly difficult this year. But like I said before, we have La Viette plan, we had Navigos plan, we have guest speakers coming in. So plenty of opportunities there for yourself. But thank you very much for your kind words, Hong. I'm glad that you enjoyed the presentation as well. Before we go, everyone, can I ask for a few more minutes of your time just to complete the SBM induction survey? The link is there, as well as the QR code. So if you get a chance to, please, can you complete that so we can get some feedback to try and make these sessions even more engaging and more fun and more informative for yourself. So I'll give you another minute there, and then we can say goodbye. Great, take care, have a lovely afternoon, and see you back on campus soon.
Once again, welcome everybody. Welcome to our BP 312 Tourism and Hospitality Management family. Yeah. Next slide, please. Yeah. So I'm okay. Previous slide. Yeah. Yeah. I'm Dr. Jackie Ong here, the Senior Program Manager for Tourism and Hospitality Management. Yeah. So if you have any question or any problems, I'm the person that you look out for. I would like to welcome you again to the THM Tourism and Hospitality Management. Sometimes we just call it as THM. Yeah, easier. So welcome to THM family. And at the same time, I wish everyone, especially the ladies, today a happy Vietnamese Women's Day. Yeah. So next slide, please. So this will be our agenda for this section. So I'll give you a brief overview on who are the lecturers taking care of this program that you might meet when you are in campus. And I also give you some guidelines on what are the courses that you should take, and also what are the expectations from the lecturers here. Yeah. Next slide, please. So as you can see in this slide here, these are all your lecturers. Yeah, and all of us have come with international diverse background, and most of us have a doctorate or if not, then we have a master degree. We all have at least 5 years of teaching in tertiary institution and also coming with industry and also research background. Yeah, and some of us even with more than 20 years of teaching and industry experience. Yeah, maybe let me introduce you each of the lecturer that you might see. So on the top left on my slide here, you see Dr. Daisy. Yeah, Dr. Daisy came from Malaysia, but she graduated from UK. She had a lot of experience from the United Kingdom, and she get a PhD from one of the top tourism and hospitality university there. So the next person which is here is Dr. Justin Pang, who is here. Maybe Dr. Justin, you want to introduce yourself to the students since you're here.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Jackie. Welcome to THM family. Okay, very nice to have you with us. Quick one. Basically, I worked in the hotel industry for more than 10 years. I worked all over the world. I worked in Singapore, I worked in Australia, I worked in London, New York, the Caribbean. So I both worked in business hotels as well as resort hotels. I also have been teaching for more than 10 years, many institutions in Singapore as well. So I'd like to share all this knowledge with you when you come on board. Very happy to have you here with us. Hope that you continue to remain consistent, study hard, work hard, and then at the end of this journey, you get a very good career and work towards your dream. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Justin. Yeah, by the way, Dr. Justin is currently teaching room division management and professional business communication and professional practices for the student. And Dr. Daisy currently is teaching tourism planning and resource management, including F&B course. In the middle, as you can see, I'm Dr. Jackie Ong here. Yeah, I came from with more than 20 years of teaching experience and also consultancy in the tourism and hospitality planning field. Yeah, so I'm a Singaporean. I graduated from Australia with a PhD in sustainable development planning. Currently, I'm taking care of the eco-tourism class for this semester. So some semester you might see me teaching also in tourism planning or also in strategic management plan. On my right, you can see Dr. Nuno, who is the senior lecturer, and some of you might mistaken him as one of the football idols that you can, if you are a football fan. Yeah, Dr. Nuno currently is teaching. He came from Portugal with education background from US, and he can speak Vietnamese, believe it or not, and he can even write Vietnamese language too. Our next lecturer on the top right is Dr. Wang. Dr. Wang is a local Vietnamese grown, but she has a PhD from Philippines and in Hong Kong. Yeah, so Dr. Wang is currently taking food and beverage management course, and you can see her also maybe next semester in event management class. On the bottom left, you can see Miss Julie. Yeah, Miss Julie, as we all call her. And Miss Julie graduated from Switzerland, a degree from Switzerland. And Miss Julie currently is teaching room division management. And we have a French that is Dr. Olivier. Mr. Olivier. Mr. Olivier also came with very diverse background. He's an F&B guy. He's teaching room division management this semester, and he got his master from United States, yeah, US. In the center, we get to see Miss Solin. Miss Solin has a very diverse background. She was graduated from Switzerland. She has some time work in Singapore, and she also have experience working in South Africa. Yeah, we have on the next person that I'd like to introduce you is Mr. Ha Vincent. We call him Mr. Vincent or Mr. Ha if you like. Mr. Vincent is currently pursuing his PhD with the US university, and Mr. Vincent has a study come from New Zealand and also Switzerland. Last person that I'd like to introduce you is Miss Lani. Yeah, we call her Miss Lani. Miss Lani has very good experience from New Zealand. Her master was from New Zealand, and she actually lived there for almost a decade before coming back to Hanoi. She's very passionate about community-based tourism development and so on. And she's currently also teaching in tourism planning and eco-tourism class. Yeah, so you can see our lecturer here are all coming from very diverse background and with very good industry and also research experience. So feel free to come and talk to us. And if you see us, please say hello. And this is part of our hospitality way of doing things. So be friendly, yeah, be hospitable and approachable. So if you have any problems, don't feel shy to just come forward to any one of us. We are here to help you. When you need help from us, yeah, we'll try our best to help you. All right, next slide, please. Okay, in our program, we have 9 learning outcomes. So in this 9 learning outcomes, we hope to equip you with 3 key focus areas in the area of tourism, in the area of hospitality, and in the area of management. And like in the business school, we hope that when you are with us, you can develop your skills in the area, especially the soft skill in communications, in critical thinking skill and presentation skill, on top of your technical knowledge in the area of tourism and hospitality area. Yeah, and next slide, please. And next slide. So as what Professor McCarran has shared with you, yeah, in RMIT, our approach of teaching and learning is authentic assessment and authentic learning. Yeah, so likewise in the THM program, you don't have exam, and you get to do project, and all these projects are real life project or real life case study. And sometimes we invited guest speakers from the industry, and sometimes you get to go out for field visit and field trip and to experience the real life learning. Yeah, and we are very proud to say that we are the first in Vietnam to have accreditations from the Institute of Hospitality, which is the largest hospitality institute in the world. Yeah, and we are also very proud that we are also first in Vietnam to have the PATA chapter for higher learning. Yeah, and with all these 2 association, it make our program come up with good quality and truly authentic and truly unique in Vietnam. Yeah, and you have also been briefed earlier on that you have to complete 24 courses in order to graduate. So this 24 courses comprises of, for THM, comprises of 4 core courses, 14 major courses, and 6 elective courses. Yeah, I'll elaborate shortly in the next slide. So next slide, please. So in here, 24 courses. So we have 3 years. So each year, we encourage you to follow the mind map as in this slide here. So this is to help you to have a smooth transition from every year, and so that you can graduate at the pace that you want. Yeah. So try to stick to your program map as much as possible. And for the first year, first semester, you should complete the 4 key core courses, which are the Introduction to Management, Marketing Principle, Business Computing, or Business Information System. Yeah, the other one is Accounting and Organization and Society. So try to complete these 4 core courses first before you move to your next major courses. Yep. And in the first year, we would like you to explore as much as possible the tourism and hospitality industry, what the industry is all about. Yep. And then when you come to second year, is more about experience. Yeah, more experience. So you get to have some more experiential learning and with the industry. And in this second year, you should try to complete as much as possible the 14 major core courses. And there are 6 elective for you to do, 4 program elective and 2 general elective. The 4 program electives, the next slide, please, Atan. Oh, it's not this one. I think we lost it. Okay, go back to the previous slide. Okay, so yeah, so you should try to follow this program map as much as possible. And as mentioned by Professor Bob McCarran, that you should, there is a capstone course known as Strategic Management for Tourism and Hospitality. So you should take this course at the end of your study, which is in year 3. Yeah, when you have completed all the key core courses and all the 14 major courses, and if possible, some of the elective and or general elective when you do your strategic management course. And the other compulsory course that you should take is the flagship internship, which you can either take it at your very last, but I'll encourage you, you can take it as early as possible in your year 3. Yeah, once you completed your 4 core courses and 4 major courses, which are ecotourism, tourism planning, and food and beverage management and room division, you can actually start considering to do your internship. No problem. Yeah, because the earlier you start is actually good for you, so that you can build up your profile and gain and accumulate your experiences, so that when you graduate in year 3, so that you can have a better chance to progress in your career path faster also. Yeah. So you can also go for global exchange. To do global exchange, you need to finish your year 1. Yeah, year 1, which means you need to accumulate at least 8 course unit. Yeah, 8 course unit before you can go for exchange. So that is one of the criteria for going for exchange. So next slide, please. So beside doing just follow the program, you can actually do minors in 5 disciplines. So let me go through the 5 minors that you can choose. So next slide, please. So the first minor that you can choose is management. In order to do a minor, you need to do 4 courses as prescribed in the slide here. Yeah, let's say if you're doing a management minor, you need to complete 4 courses from management, which are the 4 management courses, which are organization analysis, leaderships and decision making, ethics and government and work in global. So you have to do these 4 in order to call it as management minor. Yeah. Likewise, if you want to do a digital marketing minor, you need to complete the 4 courses which are listed here: digital business development, digital marketing communications, digital content creation, social media, and mobile marketing. Yeah. Entrepreneur minors, 4 courses: entrepreneur process, applied entrepreneur, driving innovation, and organization global entrepreneur. Yeah. So these are the entrepreneur minors. So you do this minor according to your interest and also your future career that you want to focus on. Yeah, if you think that you like to manage people, then management minor. If you think you like to work in you are digital savvy, so you want to do digital marketing. Yeah, likewise, if you like to do things on business, so entrepreneur would be a good minor for you to choose. Yeah, next slide. So the other 2 minors are human resource management. If you are inclined to manage or work in a human resource department, so this is the minors that you can take. Yeah, so you can merit tourism and human resource management. Yes, also quite very useful. In this area, you study human resource management, employment relationship, negotiation and advocacy, managing performance in organizations. Yeah, and you can also bring your tourism and hospitality study into developing into digital business, which is increasingly become very popular because of our world is moving toward technology and digitization. So you can make it as part of the business too. So here you have to study for as a minor, you will have to pick up financial technology, digital marketing, digital design thinking and design startup, information system strategy and governance. So I hope you can take the opportunity to think through and do your selection. You can come to talk to us if you want to choose your minors too, and yeah, we can have a chat and help you to see what are the opportunity for you. Okay, next slide. Okay, so here are the 13 business elective that you can choose. Yeah, so within you remember you have 6 elective, so 4 of them are business elective and 2 are general elective. So in the list here are the 13 business elective that you can choose. Yeah, general electives are elective that you can choose from within RMIT. Yeah, let's say if you like to, even some of you like Asian cinema or cinematology as part of your interest, you can pursue that as part of your general elective. If you like drawings or design, part of your passion, so you can pick up from the design school. Yeah, so that can become your general elective. Yeah, so but for business elective, please select from the list here. Yeah, and you can get it from the program guide on the web page for this general elective. So next slide, please. So as mentioned in earlier inductions, RMIT have world-class facility, and therefore we also have world-class classroom facility. But unlike many school in tourism and hospitality, we don't have the hardcore training facility like restaurant, like hotels. Yeah, because it's not our mission to train you as to become a vocational skill labels, but rather it's our mission here to train you, and therefore our institution is equipped with students with managerial skill. Yeah. Having said that, although we don't have all these staff to train you as vocational skill, we have provide you with a complementary learning experience, such as you get a one-day sometime to have a feel about how restaurant and kitchen work. Yeah, and we also organize hotel visit so that you can have an idea of what a hotel life and working experience that you can. We also invest currently opera system for our room division management room. Yeah, and which is our computer lab, opera lab, for you to learn about property management system within the hotel. And we definitely, we have also organized field trip to get you immersed with what a tour, or to experience as a tourist, at the same time experience as a tour consultant or planner in development tourism. Yeah, and in the past we have gone to field visit to many places. So even like Mekong Delta, like also for Saigon student, they visited the Mekong Delta, and for Hanoi student, they went up to the northern part, like Mukang Chai. Yeah, so we have organized all this to allow you to experience what authentic learning is all about. Yeah, and beside that, of course, you have the internship. Yeah, internship is one way to get you exposed to the real life learning. And internship is very important because through internship you can also evaluate your interest so that you can decide on what you want to do when you graduate. So all this we try to do it for you, and at the same time, I'm happy to share with you that we have the THM room, THM room in both Saigon and Hanoi. So for Hanoi, it's already can be used, and in Saigon it will be ready for use in next semester. So that's something about facility that we have in our program. Yeah. So next slide, please. Tan, next slide. As mentioned, we encourage you to go for exchange. Exchange is good for you. Typically, you are tourism and hospitality student. You will exposed to international guests and so on. So with the exchange, will give you a broader horizon about the world. And we have currently more than 250 partners for exchange program, and you can select the campus that you can do too. If you are from Saigon, you can also do exchange in Hanoi, and Hanoi student doing exchange in Saigon, or if you want to do it in Melbourne. Yeah, some of you may be more adventurous, so you will choose to do your exchange with our partners in other part of the world. Yeah. So it's very exciting. So you can start thinking about going for exchange when you finish your at least 4 XCU. Yeah, XCU. So in your year 2, you can go. You can decide that you can decide that whether you want to go for exchange. So next slide, please. Tan, next slide.
Sorry, my computer is a bit lagging, sir. I pressed next, sir, but it doesn't work.
It doesn't work. Okay, maybe I should. Okay, so our industry is very dynamic and also very important industry. And although we are currently the worst hit by COVID, but I'm sure everyone like traveling, and according of already traveling is already picking up in the European city, in the American city. Tourism is really picking up very fast, and in Vietnam, tourism is one of the most important sector. And currently, I mean, with the ease of traveling, and already we start seeing people traveling. And according to Vietnam Center for Manpower, the tourism and hospitality sector require at least 870,000 employees, right, last year. And 25% of these employees are expected to be to have a bachelor degree in tourism and hospitality. So you can see you have plenty of opportunity, yeah, for work. And you can if you look around, you can also see a lot of international hotel chain coming to Vietnam. So with this number highlighted by the Manpower, your chances of progressing of getting employed in the industry is very high, unless you are fussy. Yeah, you are fussy and you will not find job, but definitely you can find job. So you can find a lot of job opportunity in our T&H sector, in like hotels, even in events, like doing organizing events. Hotels, we already have number of good partnership with the international hotel chain. Yeah, and we have some students even doing interns as a manager for hotel as an internship. Yeah. Events, wedding, and banquet management is also increasing very popular, because in our program we have the event management course, where you get to have a chance to plan event and do event. And as a student, you have a lot of chance to participate in events too. So from there, you learn to organize event, and that can also help you in terms of choosing your career in the events management path. Food and beverage, you can work as a restaurant, in the restaurant, or even in catering services. Tour and travel agency is the next one. Tourism planning and promotions, even at airline, in terms of operation logistic, or even human resource department for the airline industry. We used to have our student working with Bamboo Airlines. Yep. And with the minor with human resource, you can easily find a job in guest relationship and communications area, in either in tourism sector or even in other sector too. And lastly, marketing and sales is also very broad. You can also branch into marketing and sales. So you can see opportunity is bountiful, yeah, for our program. Yeah, so you can also come and talk to us about your career interests, and if you need any career advice, we are here to share with you too. So next slide, please. So to go for internship, as I highlighted earlier on, these are the 8 courses that you must complete before you can go for your internship. These are the minimum 4 core courses. So the 4 core courses are highlighted in red color: marketing principle, introduction to management, business computing, or nowadays known as business information system, and accounting in organization and society. So 4 core courses and 4 major courses from the tourism major. Yeah, tourism planning, ecotourism, room division, and international F&B. All right, so far so good. I hope can have a thumb to show that you are following me. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I saw a sign, heart sign. Thank you very much. Okay, let's move on to the next slide. Yeah, thanks. In here, as a student for THM, we definitely want you to be to become a future leader for T&H industry. So as a future leader, there are some key characteristics that we hope you could develop while we are here. So it's very important for you to observe some of the key practices to become a T&H practitioners. Some of the key things that we need to observe as a T&H practitioners include here, because tourism and hospitality personnel or practitioners are often well known by the way they dress. Yeah, the way they dress. Or maybe I get Dr. Justin to elaborate slightly on this with you. Yeah, Dr. Justin, you want to elaborate? Yeah, with the T&H.
Okay, thank you. Okay, in the tourism and hospitality line, we are known to be leaders in our service field. We are not servants, but we play hosts. So in order to play host to guests, we need to dress well, because when you dress well, people will look up to you. Wow, your suit and your tie. You cannot afford to be late. What does this mean? Because that means that you are compromising on your promise. When we promise something in the hotel line, we promise we'll do this at this time, at this place, we will do it. Okay, we are the masters in etiquette, in the use of our language, and the way we put words across. So when we talk to our guests, we are not going to say hello and that's it. We are going to be the finesse. We are the elite. We will go there and say, how do you do, sir? Welcome to the hotel. It's my pleasure. All part of the service. This is what we are providing to the guests. When guests pay for an experience to stay in a hotel, they want to feel good. They want to feel that they are being taken care of. And that is what we are doing. We are playing host. We want to make sure that they enjoy their stay and they'll come back to us in the future. So having said all this, so we need to be good in our dressing, our turnout, our cleanliness, our hygiene, the way we walk, the way we talk, right? The way that we use certain words. So it encompasses all this. Thank you.
Yeah,
Dr.
thank you,
Jackie?
thank you, Dr. Justin. Yeah, so I hope you understand what a T&H practitioners looks like. And so hopefully when you are here, you develop all these soft skills to become a ladies and gentlemen in the as a future tourism and hospitality industry. Yeah, next slide, please. Next slide. Yeah. So yeah. So as personal, so therefore, we hope you to develop all these soft skill. And because in most of the world top university like Ecolab, Hotelier, Lausanne, they have their students actually when they go to school, they have to wear a attire that is very business like when they attend business meeting and also classes itself. They carry themselves really with dignity and confidence and poise. Yeah, so we hope to see that in you. Yeah, a very successful, a very well-mannered young ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, next slide, please. So because all this will become part of you, yeah, because culture and character are all integrated. Yeah, because when you have a thought of becoming great, you act great and you become great. Yeah, and because sowing a thought and you reap an act, so an act you reap a habit, so a habit and you reap a character, and so a character and you reap your destiny. Yeah, so it's very important. So the way you carry yourself, your thinking, everything will become you, and that thinking will become your destiny, and that will can see you far, far in life. Yeah. So next slide, please. Next slide. Yeah, so always try to dress to impress. Yeah, it's better to dress up rather than dress down. Yeah, when you dress up, I mean, there's a chance for you to dress down easily, but when you are dressing down, it's hard to dress up. Yeah, dressing up, I mean, you come with a proper attire and professionally dressed. Yeah, dress down, you come it very casual, and so it's hard to sometimes to dress up when you see somebody important, because dressing to impress at all time, be prepared at all time is important, because you never know, you might meet your destiny. Yeah, your destiny, maybe your future boss, or even maybe your future partner. And so dressing to impress is very important. Yeah. Next
Maybe
slide.
also talk a bit about this, very quick one. Okay,
Yep, sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, what we want you to be is to be professional right from the very, very start. So even though we want our students to be comfortable when they come to school, okay, we would expect them to have a certain dress code, but it really needs to start from the beginning of who you are. And especially when we go out for site visits, okay, nowadays we enforce this. We want to make sure that it's carried out. We want students to come in a nice shirt, collared shirt, with a tie. Okay, that's the minimum. So when people look at you, they say, wow, RMIT students are so professional. Next time we will hire them in. So I think it's very important that we start right from the very beginning, so that students have this mentality. When they go out, they will not say, oh, RMIT students come in flip-flops, come in slippers and things like that. We want them to have that professional edge. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Done. Next slide. So this is an example of what dress code is all about. Yeah. On the left are all very well dressed up in business suits. So those are a good way to present yourself when you go for industry visit, especially you go for hotel visit. It's very, very good that you dress up something like this. Yeah, it's a very business professional outlook. Yeah, and even if you do your presentation, to in the class, you dress up. I think people look up with you too. Yeah, because you never know, you might meet the right opportunity for yourself if you dress to impress. So in class room, you can dress something like on the picture on your right side. Yeah, there are some of the representable casual wear when you are in school. Yeah. So next slide, please. All right. It's very important that we also set ground rules when in the class and also in THM. As I said, we want you to become ladies and gentlemen and also better presented when you are ready for work. So in classroom, we have the 7P for you to follow. Yeah, this 7P, and this 7P can be applied to actually in your future career too. Yeah, 7P, the first one is about passions. Passions is priority, because whatever we do, we should have passion. Yeah, because passion, without passion, you will just drop out or you will discontinue of doing things very fast. So with passion, we'll see you far, because passion will help you to overcome a lot of hurdles, but a lot of barrier, a lot of your shortcoming. So passion will help you to really push on to be more sustained in whatever you do. Yeah, not just especially in the tourism and hospitality industry. It's a lot of hardship at the beginning. You know, you have to maybe, you know, people are sleeping, you are working. People are enjoying themselves during the festive season and you are working. People are having fun during weekend, you have to be working at the same time. So this really require you to have the passion for the profession and passion also for your learning. Yeah, passion for learning is really that if you have some difficulty in your learning, you find way to overcome it. So in the industry itself, passion is you overcome it because you like that profession, so it will drive you on. So please develop passions when you are in this industry and also with your study. Yeah. The next P is present in class. Yeah, P is for present in class. So present in class is actually a short cut to get better result. Yeah, because if you don't come to class, you miss class. So you have to find way of taking more time to pick up the knowledge and skills which your lecturer might share with you. And if you get from your friend, you know, it might be miscommunication. They might not tell you the right thing. And if they're, so that can be prevent you from sometime in your learning. So present in class is very important, because when you are present in class, your peers also see you as a person who is committed, who is responsible. So this is very important if you want to continue your study, because you have group project. So if your peer cannot find you, then that will be a problem. Yeah, and you can also affect the learning of your peers and the whole class itself, because your participation can also motivate your peers in their learning with your presence. Yeah. Next thing is punctuality. Punctuality meaning coming to class on time and also submitting your work on time. After all, you know, tourism and hospitality is also a business, and you are also in business school. In business, time means money. Yeah, if you are late, it can cost you money. Yeah, and cost you sometimes loss of a project also. Yeah, I mean, for instance, even when in daily life, right? If you are late, the train won't wait for you. The flight won't wait for you. If you're late for meeting, the meeting, you have lost the deal, so on. So punctuality, please be punctual. And in fact, as a T&H practitioner, you should be slightly early than late. Yeah, let's say your meeting is at 10. You should actually come slightly early, maybe 10 minutes before the meeting, rather than really come on time. Yeah, because people would like, I mean, and coming early is also helpful because you are less stressed with your work, and because you don't have to rush. Yeah, because you come early, then if anything wrong, then you can find time to manage it and give you time to manage the problems, enough time to manage the problem, and you won't be feel so stressed when you are rushing for time. Yeah, so have this in part of your learning. Next P is politeness and consideration. Always be courteous. And in classroom, of course, being courteous can mean also be a good listener. When the lecturer of your friends are presenting, so we give them our listening ear rather than they talk, you talk. So it can become a fish market. Yeah, and of course, being polite is also using English in the class. Yeah, because not everyone speaks Vietnamese, and it's a way of respect to the course, and also speaking English in class is also help you to practice your language skills. Yeah, you come to RMIT International University, English is the core language, so we should use language, and language is something that the more we use it, the better we are. Yeah, so speak English in class and be courteous to your peers, because when you speak English in front of your lecturer, the lecturer, as we T&H lecturer, we are very kind and concerned. If you speak other languages, we might seem, hey, are you talking bad about us that you do not want us to know? You know, or maybe you have your problems you can't solve, so you can distract us, because as we said, we always have your welfare and well-being at heart. So if you speak other languages, we may seem as either you are in trouble that you do not want to share, so we can be very distracted by your behavior. So yeah, so please use English and be courteous and a listener. If you see us, please say hello. Yeah. Okay. Next. Okay, and politeness is communication skill. When you write emails, so be polite. Yeah, always say hello so and so, or dear so and so. I need your help. Please help me, and say thank you. Yeah, always say please, say thank you in your communication skill. Nobody will blame you if you are being polite, but people will just look down on you if you are being impolite. Yeah. Participative in class discussion, the next P. Yeah, the more you participate, the more you learn. Yeah, and participation also in class also allow you to assess your own learning skill. Yeah, so that you can know where you are. Next P is patient. Being in T&H industry require a lot of patience. Yeah, so don't expect lecturer to reply your email within click of when you send out email or messages. Yeah, expect a 24 hours delay. Yeah, it's a professional practice. At least give the lecturer 24 hours before you keep on sending email to harass the lecturer. Yeah, because we all, like everyone, have 24 hours. We need to sleep, we need to eat, and we don't sit at the PC 24/7 hours. Yeah, so please be a bit patient. If you see things not right, so be patient and let the lecturer know. Yeah, so don't go and make complaints straight away. Talk to the lecturer, solve the problems with the lecturer first before you come to complain to me, and then I complain to the upper level. Yeah, so when you have problem in class, talk to the lecturer first, and the lecturers are there to listen. Yeah, if you are patient enough. Yeah. The next thing that RMIT really do not want you to have, the next P, is no plagiarism. Yeah, and I will not go into detail because you have already heard a lot about plagiarism. So to avoid plagiarism is really to manage your time right. Come in class, punctual in class, all this can help you to manage your time. Yeah, and also learn how to do citation and referencing. So do pick up the skill from library, and also do the micro-credential course on academic integrity, which Professor Macaron has shared with you earlier on. Yeah, so I encourage you to practice this 7P. If you practice this 7P, it will be very helpful for you when you also graduate. Yeah, it becomes you. Next slide. So to be successful in your learning, so manage your time. Do not skip class, as I highlighted earlier on, present in the class. Yeah, and because present in class, you develop a good reputation. A good reputation between your teammates. Yeah, you're present, people look at you, this person is always present and accountable for. Keep a diary of all your deadlines. Yeah, so that you won't miss the deadline. Plan ahead, manage your time. Try to have at least maybe 10 hours per course per subject as a student. Yeah, because you are full-time student. So full-time students are like a full-time worker, and full-time worker have 40 hours, and 40 hours you have 4 courses to do. So 10 hours per subject. Yeah, so 10 hours, what do you do? 3 hours in the class, gone, right? So 1 hour for you to before coming to class, you prepare your lesson. The other hour, at least after class, you revise your lesson. And then you use the time to do your research for your assignment and also communicate with your teammates. And the rest of the time, your leisure time. So your leisure time, what do? Instead of playing games, watching video, you can watch video relating to tourism and hospitality industry, and that can really help you use one stone to kill more than 2 birds. You kill your time, leisure time, you get entertainment, and at the same time you get knowledge in terms for the tourism and hospitality knowledge. So it's very good. So always try to be aware of issues relating to work, and we encourage you to read news, to follow news every day, to follow the current news and what are the current issues, because our tourism industry and hospital industry is a very vulnerable industry. So it's good that you are aware of what is happening around you. And the last thing is really do not ever cheat, lie, steal, or pressurize. We can tolerate you with maybe your knowledge is not so good, but we cannot tolerate people who are cheating. Dishonesty is no in our industry and in life at the same time. So always be honest and true to yourself. And people will respect you, and they will see you far in life too. Okay, the next slide. So everyone really have a role to play. Lecturer, for us here, we can do so much to impart you the knowledge, but it's your role as a student, it's your role to learn. So please do not waste your time. So manage your time from the very beginning, and then you can see you really move, have a smooth transitions in your study with us. So be a responsible learner. Start to think long term, what you want, and not short terms. Short terms, maybe you just want to have fun, but long term is your future career. So there will be sometimes a lot of barriers and that you have to go through, but have trust with us. If you open your mouth, we are there to help you. If you keep quiet, nobody will know what's happening to you. So be responsible to yourself. It's the key thing. Be responsible to yourself, manage your time. So next slide. Some fun thing that to share with you, what we do in our THM program. In the past, we have a lot of engagement and experiences learning with the industry. For instance, in the class, we invite prominent guest speaker, industry guest speaker, sometimes to the class. For instance, in the past, we even invited VNATA, Vietnam National Administration for Tourism, the vice chairman, to come to the class to talk to the student about tourism planning. And we have also bring students out to industry. So in this diagram here, we see the Hilton Hanoi Human Resource Director talking to the student. Next slide. So students also, sometimes we expose them, for instance, a one-day front desk manager with IHG, a shadow manager, and definitely we get to visit restaurants and so on. So as in the diagram here. So next slide. So as you earlier on, you see when you are in the international brand hotel and restaurant, when we do visit, we try to dress up in business suit, to impress. So, but you can have some fun time and casual time. For instance, we go out to the field to do some research work and consultancy work. So I have brought my student to Saigon and Mukang Chai in the past, and the Saigon side, they have gone to the Mekong River and one of the national park also. So next slide. We also host a lot of events, so we encourage you to participate in the events, because through events you can pick up a lot of skills like organization skill, management skill, and planning and doing logistic planning, and also so these are all very useful. So try to volunteer your services when you are with us. Next slide. Yeah, and yeah, some other key event like experience day and workshop with stakeholders. So a lot of activities in our program. And we also have like semester gather together. We have the THM day, which have the THM day like pizza day. Yeah. So so I hopefully we can have pizza day again in the coming weeks. Yeah. So if you are back in Hanoi students, so we probably will have one very soon. And in Saigon, I hope I can fly down to celebrate with you for a pizza day for our THM club with the THM club. The next slide. So we are very proud of our students. Yeah, we are very proud of our students. And recently, our student has just won the UNWTO Student League competitions. Yeah, which is they got the first in the plastic challenge, competing with many universities. And our student, these 5 students that you see in the pictures here, they are invited actually going to Morocco to give to share their finding with the UNWTO General Assembly, and they are sponsored, yeah, with air tickets and accommodation to go down to Morocco to present to UNWTO Assembly, and they are also invited to UNESCO to do their sharing in the coming Sustainable Development Forum in Hanoi. And we also not on this, on more on tourism, and we also have students who are very sharp in terms of analytical skill, data analytical skill. And here you can see that Dr. Justin had led a group of students to do the market analysis competitions, and there'll be one coming up very soon, and the students are preparing. Last year, they was the second in Asia and top 10 in the world. So you can see we are new, although we are new program, quite new, relatively new, less than 5 years. So we already have a lot of achievement globally. Yeah, so I'm very proud of our students. And next slide. So beside these 2 also recent assembly, they have Young Australia Awards, and the student also came in top 4 in the competition last year. And in fact, they was the winner for the 3rd competition, solving the recovery solution for Spain tourism sector. So in here, you can be you can feel confident that we are going to give you real life experience, real life world-class learning. So if you, as I said, if you have problems in your learning, please be proactive as a student, passionate in your learning, come forward, and then we can work together to help you to become the future leaders for the tourism and hospitality industry. Next slide. So in here, I encourage you to join the tourism club in RMIT. There are 2 clubs, one in Hanoi, one in Saigon. Yeah, so you can get in touch with the club here through the email here, contact. They have the Facebook, so you log on the Facebook, you can be part of them. Yeah, and I hope to see you in the THM club, because as a THM student, the club will help you to get bonding, to know each other, and at the same time you can learn from your senior, and you can, if you have problems, you can ask your senior too, and you can expand your network, because it's very important as we progress in our professional life. Networking is very important. Yeah, so make this make the opportunity to do networking with your peers and your friends. And here you can see the logo here. So this is a THM logo with a pineapple on it, and I'm wearing one with it, and Dr. Justin has also. So as a THM student, yeah, you can claim this leopard pin, yeah, this leopard pin from us. Yeah, when you come back to school, you can come and get it from us. We wear this pin when we go for some official occasion to represent ourselves. Yeah, you might be wonder why the pineapple. Yeah, Dr. Justin, you want to explain the pineapple
Sure.
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Why they have pineapple? Okay. The reason is this, because when the first colonials went to America, okay, they grew pineapples in their plantations. Okay, that was when the first people from UK, they went over to the United States. Then because it's so sweet, okay, and it's so juicy, it's known as a refreshing fruit, and it's always been associated when people come to America, they would, give them a pineapple, yes, as part of the drink. So if you look at many places like in Florida, they do that. Also, if you go to places like Hawaii, okay, in the drinks, you have a little pineapple, little cut fruit there. So now the pineapple is known to be the symbol of tourism and hospitality. And if you go to many of the universities in the world, be it Cornell University, Purdue University, Michigan State Universities, all their logo for their tourism club is all pineapple. Okay, so we are part of the tourism and hospitality fraternity of all these universities with the same pineapple symbol, a very welcoming and hospitality symbol to our students, to our guests, and that is the way that we should be. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, yeah, Dr. Justin. And of course, we have the story behind for the Vietnamese, right? I think you all, especially the Vietnamese, you know the legend behind the story of pineapple, right? Pineapple is also a symbol of observance, yeah, because in the industry you need to be observant and also show caring. So that's also part of the Vietnamese side of what's pineapple symbolize and where the legend come from. Yep. So yeah, so much about that, about pineapple. So you can collect the pineapple leopard pin when you come when we see each other. Yep. Just identify yourself to the lecturers, telling them, oh, I'm a THM student, I want a leopard pin, and they will get it for you. Yeah. Okay, next slide. So yes, we really wish you the very best journey with us here at THM. Yeah, as we are here as a lecturer, we really care for your well-being and your learning. If only you step forward and come to us, we will definitely be there to help whatever we can. Yeah, for you as a student from us. So I think that's all. Yeah.
So say a couple of final words as well. Once again, welcome to the family. We would like you to have every success. Take this opportunity that you're here at RMIT to learn. Okay, this is a place where you learn and then get better. And then, next time when you go out into the working world, you'll be job ready and you have all the skills that we have put in place for tourism as well as for hospitality to push you towards a successful career. Okay?
Yep. And our industry is definitely, become very coming back again. So there are a lot of opportunity for you. And yes, and don't forget also to relax. Yeah. Although I maybe sounds a lot of serious thing for you to follow, but please also learn to enjoy, because through enjoyment, then you can do better. Yeah. No point of stressing yourself and you don't enjoy. Yeah. The key thing is also with learning with passion. That's what I'm saying, learning with passion. If learning with passion, then you enjoy learning. Yeah. So any questions? We are happy to take question from you.
Be it this course or be it for career, any questions you want to push forward to us, then at least we can alleviate your concerns or your inquiries. Don't be shy. Hospitality people are never shy. We are always at the forefront.
Yeah, thank you, Queen, for your comments. You are a typical of a good THM student.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Anybody else want to ask any questions? Don't be shy. We are here.
Yeah, we have time for you. If you want, you can also turn on. You can turn on your microphone and talk also at the same time. You don't have to type. Yeah, you can just turn on your microphone. and have a chat with us.
Okay, there's a question here. Could you suggest some tourism-related articles that we can read? Thank you very much. Okay, generally, where I can say you can start is that please sign up to the RMIT Tourism and Hospitality Facebook page. Our students will post interesting news as well on tourism and hospitality. Even myself, on my own Facebook, I would also put up interesting comments. We also have a LinkedIn page as well. So go there and start to look. This is where you start. Okay. We are not going to go into the academic side of it. There's always an academic side. And if you go to the library, we've got books, we've got data. If you go into the internet, just Google anything on hospitality, you'll find dozens of sites that you can go in to read up. Okay, and we strongly suggest you keep yourself updated. We need to remain current, and things are changing very quickly. So you need to remain relevant.
Yep, and you can also be, because as a THM student, you're also part of the members for PATA U chapter. So they have a lot of resources there too for you to find the current news and so on. And you can also subscribe to some of the UNWTO newsletter. They will send you, and other tourism organization website, so that you can also subscribe that and to get a very good tourism related articles. Yeah, like eTour News, UNWTO website. You can subscribe to their articles too. And of course, academic wise in each course, the lecturer will get you to do reading before you come to class.
Yep. Any other questions? Okay, you must do your readings. Okay, for every course itself, there will be pre-readings before lecture. Okay, it's very important. If you want to be a good student and get good grades, you must read before the lecture, come for the lecture, and then post-lecture you read again. Okay, so to solidify the information or whatever is your takeaways from that lecture. Anything you're not sure, you can always come to the lecturers. Okay, then we can clarify your doubts, and then that help you. Okay, the most important thing is that do not let your studies lapse, because if it lapse, then the next week you come, you don't know what's going on. Then the next week also do not know what's going on. So you must build on. Okay, build on progressively. Okay, scaffold accordingly.
Yeah, so very importantly, really present in class. Yeah, it's very important. So if you miss lesson, you can let your lecturer know. Yeah, keep them informed, or keep your classmate informed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, don't miss lesson for frivolous reasons.
Yep.
Okay, if it's very important, if you've got a family matter or something urgent to look at, attend to those matters. But you should not be missing class on a regular basis. Okay, because we all have our jobs to do. We are lecturers, we teach. You are the student, you should come to school. That's your role for now. When you're ready for the industry, then you go out to the industry and you execute.
And because sometimes you miss lesson for previous matter, it can become a habit of you. You think, oh, I missed one, it's okay. Then you keep on missing. So try not to miss lesson as far as possible, unless it's really urgent or family matter that you really need to attend to, or you're really sick that you cannot come to class. Yes,
Any other questions?
I think we have another question, right? I take full-time online courses this semester, so I might not have chances to come to the campus, but I'm looking forward to attending all the fun event and meeting in next semester. Yeah, Queen, definitely I look forward to see you next semester face to face. Yeah, if you want to see us we can meet online too. If there's a need, and perhaps maybe we'll have some online. Actually, we have online events too. Yeah, the THM Club actually organize online networking events for students too, so you can actually meet online.
Also talking about this COVID and online, all sectors of the industry has been affected. So this is not something that is going to perpetuate forever. So I understand that students have concern, they can't come on campus and things like that. But as you can see, Vietnam is already coming out of COVID. So very soon we should have face-to-face lessons. We are progressively opening up, so don't worry about it. Okay, in time to come, things will get better. But unfortunately, as I said, with COVID, the problem is that we need to remain safe. So safety is a first and foremost criteria for our school. So, but it is only for a temporary time only. Okay.
Yeah, and also take the time to really take care of yourself. Yeah, look after
Mental
your health.
health.
Yeah, it's very important for your learning. So anything else? Any other questions?
Okay, I think they are good.
Yeah, okay, I think they are good. Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, as I say, feel free to drop us any message if you just put out your hand and you need to see us. Yeah, we are here to support you. Yeah. So again, I would like to wish you a successful journey working with us. Yeah, and I look forward to seeing you in person. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Stay motivated. Okay. Continue on. Make sure that you are successful, and all the best to you all. We really want to see you all when you come back on campus.
Yes, yeah. You choose tourism and hospitality, so make it as your passion. Yeah. So start from early, manage your time, and definitely want to see the future ladies and gentlemen in our tourism and hospitality industry. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, wishing all the ladies here, yeah, happy Women's Day again.
Happy Women's Day. All the best. Take care.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I'm excited to see you. Yeah, yeah, and Tan. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you can all hear me. So welcome to the Induction for Economics and Finance program. Joining into this induction section, we have colleagues joining me today. But first of all, my name is Tai. I'm the head of Economics and Finance department. We also have Dr. Dra, who is the Senior Program Manager in Economics, and also Dr. Ben, who is the Senior Program Manager in Finance. Thank you very much for your time joining in. We're gonna be quick, and we'll leave plenty of time for you to ask me any questions toward the end. In the meantime, you can put your questions in the chat box. Ji-Yoon, could you please go next slide? Thank you. So the first item is in the first few weeks, what are you expected to do in the first few weeks? Next slide, please. So in the first few weeks, because we are University of Technology, right? So we are studying online as well. So you need to get yourself familiar with a lot of systems, especially the timetable system. Make sure that you know the time that you enroll into your classes. Next slide, please. You need to know how to enroll into the courses. So normally, Dr. Cha later on we talk about the workload, but normally each student will enroll around 3 courses every semester. So make sure that you know the enrollment online system. Canvas and emails are very important because those are the key tools for you to communicate with your lecturers. Next slide, please. So this is a snapshot on some systems that you should familiar with before you start your semester. But don't worry, that may be quite a lot at the beginning. But I want you guys to remember one thing: when you get confused, when you don't know where to go, which system to log in, the RMIT Connect is the one-stop shop for you. So make sure that you know RMIT Connects. Go and ask so that our staff are able to support you and direct you to the appropriate system. Next slide, please. Okay, so how about the classes, assessments? How do we work? How do we perform in the classroom? Next, please, Jay. So as I mentioned earlier, next slide, please. On average, students will enroll into around 3 courses every semester, but that is the standard one. You may take more, you may take less. When you enroll into the courses, make sure that you check out the course guide. The course guide is just a syllabus for you to know the learning schedule and the topics will be covered throughout the semester. Assessment structures is mentioned in the induction section earlier by Professor Robert McClellan, our Deputy Dean. RMIT is well known for authentic assessments. So we don't have final exams, we don't have in-class tests, all the assignments are authentic. We try to bring real life problems into the classroom. Dr. Ben later on will discuss how we simulate decision makings in finance area and trading activities in the financial trading lab. So you need to write a lot of reports. You need to work in teams. And more importantly, make sure that you understand academic misconducts to avoid. And make sure that you don't copy someone else's work. You learn how to provide citations if you borrow ideas or arguments from someone else. So this is very important. The university takes plagiarism very serious. So make sure that you learn from the student support team. You can learn also from the library how to provide proper citations. For each course, we have on average around 3 pieces of assessments. And they are all authentic assessments. Time management is very important because you can imagine if you take 3 courses with 3 assessments for each course, you will have to do around 9 different pieces of assessment for every semester. How do you know that what are expected to do in your assignment? Make sure that you check the assessment preprits. So the preprits is the tools to communicate the expectations on every assignment, what you are supposed to do, how HD looks like, and how DI looks like. Your teachers will provide continuous feedback so that you can improve your performance in the subsequent assignments. In terms of the delivery mode, this semester is challenging because of COVID-19. This is the plan the university puts out, but this is subject to change because the situation may change. But for now, we plan to run online for the first 4 weeks in Saigon South campus and online for the first 2 weeks in Hanoi campus. Week 5 will be independent week. So that's going to be a self-study week. So all students are supposed to learn by themselves in week 5. But don't worry, before you learn independently by yourself, you got some instructions from your lecturers. What are expected you to do in week 5. But in short, in week 5, there will be no class. You have to learn by yourself. We are working on the plan that all students fully qualified students in terms of vaccination can return to the campus from week 6 in Saigon South and from week 3 in Hanoi. But as I mentioned earlier, because the situation continuously changes, so watch out for the notification and announcement from the university because the things may change and we have to adjust our plan. Next slide, please. We also would like to introduce to you some facilities, especially the lab that the courses in economics and finance will utilize. I would like to invite Dr. Ben to discuss these. Dr. Ben, please.
Thank you, Anh Thái. So yeah, hi everyone, I'm Ben. I'm the Senior Program Manager of Finance. Really nice to meet you, and I'm really looking forward to learning with you. So I will share with you some information about the lab facilities, the softwares that we have, as well as the different in-class activities like industry engagement. So let's start with our lab rooms. So previous slide, please. So here we understand that technology is the heart and the key for the future of economics and finance. That's why we're having here, for example, in finance, the financial trading lab, a facility where you will be able to dive into the real financial market. We have different softwares there that helps you to experience the real financial market, as well as we will have group and individual activities that mimic what's happening in the financial market, where, for example, you will be working in teams to compete against other teams in the class in trading certain financial products. We have this lab in Saigon and in Hanoi. For example, economics courses, then there are a variety of courses that takes place in the computer lab, where you, for example, you can work on your data analysis skills. Next slide, please. So here, the financial trading lab will be mainly used in the courses financial markets and investment. In investment, for example, there you will be able to create your own investment portfolios in the financial trading lab as part of your assignment, so that you really see how to create investment portfolios, what's the procedure of this, and how well you are performing against the market. Then in the computer lab, we have several courses here in economics and accounting and law, about business statistics, basic metrics, where you basically learn about how to do data analytics and statistics. And then in the accounting courses, this also take partly place in the computer lab. And another element here that we have in all of our economics and finance courses is the industry engagement. So in each of the courses, you will have either industry guest lectures from leading industry experts, or even actual assignments provided by leading industry experts, so that you can really be up to date about what's happening right now in the market, in the economy, and think about these actual industry questions. There are also several workshops about referencing and academic integrity and misconduct that you can attend. But more information about all of these things will be shared with you along the course and when you attend the course. Next slide, please. So now I will talk briefly about some course-specific softwares that we have in economics and finance here. So Thomson Reuters Icon is a very, very prominent financial data software package that actually every single bank in Vietnam and big corporation in Vietnam are using, and it's also using internationally at major financial institutions. And you will also have this opportunity to work with Icon, particularly in the course investment, where you really will be able to use Icon to do company analysis, for example, to construct your investment portfolios. For accounting courses, we have CAPSIM and MyOB as the software package that also financial accounting professionals use, that you will have exposure to. And in economics, you will also learn SPSS as a specialized software to perform data analysis, like statistics. Okay, next slide, please. So now I will talk a little bit about our learning platforms and learning management systems. So here, mainly, you will be using either Microsoft Teams and as a communication tool for example, ask your lecturers questions, to interact with your lecturers. Some classes lecturers will hold with Microsoft Teams, and it depends on the class and the lecturer. So the information will be shared with you when you attend the classes. And the learning management system that we use is Canvas. So here you can think about Canvas is that it contains all the course materials and assessments. And this is a very easy platform for you to keep track of all of the information about the course that you need to pay attention to and need to study. Whereas the Microsoft Teams is more on the side of communications. It really facilitates us to communicate. But which platform for your online class you will be using, your lecturers will be sharing with you when you attend the course. Okay, that's I think what from my side. And now I hand over to Dr. Cha, and the floor is yours, Titia.
Thank you, Bing.
So hi students, I'm very pleased to welcome you. Let me share with you a bit about this program structure and the course options. So you are highly recommended to follow the roadmap for the best learning experience. So along your learning journey in the first year is the time that you explore. So you have the opportunity to explore the learning and teaching environment in MIT. Then you will have guest speakers in your classes, you will attend industry talk, and then you have a lot of experience with authentic learnings and authentic assessments. And this is also the year that you focus on the common core courses. So a bit different from other programs in the School of Business and Management. Our economics and finance program has a common core that is the same, but we have 12 major courses, including 6 economics courses, 5 finance courses, and 1 law courses. And we also have 4 elective courses. So in the second year, that is the year that you experience. So you experience the major courses of economics and finance, where you learn the knowledge and the skills to perform economic and financial analysis, decision-making process at the firm, individual or country level. And in this second year, you also have the opportunity to expose with work integrated learning projects, where real business problems presented to you, and you need to apply the knowledge to solve them, to solve the problems. So that will get you to the last year. So in this last year, that is the years that you actually engage. You engage in more interesting yet challenging courses to advance your skills and ready for employment. So next slide, please. So since 2020, last year, we very happy to offer new courses in our program to embed the new trend of digitalization. So as you know that the digital skills are most wanted skills by employers nowadays. So the courses we offer include financial technology, crypto finance and cryptocurrency, blockchain economy, civil and criminal issues in the digital world. These courses will provide you a competitive edge that differentiates yourself from other candidates in the market. Next slide, please. So having said about economics and finance, it's also important to highlight the accounting minor that is also within our program. So if you take these 4 courses, then you can also get the accounting minor. Next one. Next slide. Yeah. In terms of the study load, I think that Associate Professor Tai Nguyen already mentioned that, and Professor Robert McClellan also mentioned this to you. So the recommended study load for you is 3 courses per semester, 4 courses maximum. So you know that for, let's say that you take 1 course, the teacher guided hours is 36 hours, but the time that needed for you to self-study is 72 hours per semester, which implies that you have 3 class hours per week plus the 6 hours of self-study. So these 6 hours of self-study are very important. This is the time that you review your materials, you read the materials in advance, you work with your teams, and you also do a lot of other learning activities. So it's very important for you. The self-study is very important. So we also have some class requirement here. Of course, we do not check attendance, but class attendance is very important for your success. And we also encourage you to be very proactive and to engage with your team, to engage with all the learning activities in and also outside the classroom. So I think that along your way for every course, you will also get a lot more information from your course coordinator and your lecturer. Next, I would like to invite back Associate Professor Tai Nguyen to share more with you on the program learning outcome. Please, Tai.
Thank you very much, Dr. Cha. So in terms of the learning outcome, RMIT puts students at the center of learning and teaching philosophy. So that's the reason why the learning outcomes are structured around getting students ready for life and work. So you can see that we practice this by applying authentic assessments and by providing continuous feedbacks to our students. We bring real life problems into the classroom so that students can familiar with the reality, what's going on there. And very soon, very early during university time, students can develop the skills to solve complicated problems. And that's the reason why you can see that the learning outcomes really focus on how to solve real business problems. You learn the skills to analyze the data, you understand economics and finance theories, and then you apply those knowledge into solving real business problems. The structure of the learning outcomes are very much focused on practicing and applying. That means you need to bridge the gap between theories and the reality, especially in making decisions in economics, in business, and the skills in finance. So these are the learning outcomes that we practice consistently across campuses between Melbourne in Australia and Saigon South in Vietnam, and also in Hanoi campuses. Next slide, please. Next slide, please, to you. Thank you. So in order to successfully deliver the best experiences to the students and also the learning outcomes of our program, you are supported by a large number of academics and the supporting staff. So there are 3 leadership academics, including myself, Dr. Tra, and Dr. Ben, and we have 63 lecturers in across levels, from lecturers to senior lecturers to full professors. They are all, majority of lecturers owned and hold PhD degrees, or at least master degrees. They are very well experienced in the practice, in the industry, and long time experience in learning and teaching as well. We have 3 staff, professional staff, supporting all the concerns beside academics. So 2 are located in Saigon South and 1 in Hanoi. So I hope you still remember our office room in Saigon South. It is located in building 2, level 3, room 40. And in Hanoi, it is in floor 9, room number 1. I think that's all from our introduction about the program. If you have any concerns, as I said earlier, there are a lot of systems that you need to familiar with at the beginning that might be quite confusing, but don't worry, RMIT Connect is the one stop that you need to contact. Then they will help you to direct to appropriate departments and units to further support you. Now is the time for questions. So do we have any questions for Dr. Dra, Dr. Ben, or myself? Any questions about the programs? Please feel free to put your questions in the chat box. Can I rewatch presentation anywhere else? Oh, I think this is from, no, this is from the main chat box. Do we have any questions for economics and finance specifically? If you can, you please unmute yourself and you can speak over to raise the questions directly. Otherwise, you can put in the chat box. Don't be shy. Any questions? Okay, I got a question here. Is there any academic advisor where I can speak about my program structure? I am a transfer student, so I got exempted in some courses. Yes, you can talk to our recruitment team, and then they can talk to, they can seek advice from senior program manager. I got a question from V Nguyen. If I only study 2 courses per semester, will it affect my overall performance? What are your suggestions? No, as Dr. Tra mentioned earlier, it is up to you. You can take 2, 3, or 4 courses, or even in some many cases, some students take only 1 course per semester. Is your decision, and be aware of the workload, of the study load, and also the time that you may spend with the university before you can graduate, because you need to complete all the credits required before you can graduate. So it does not affect your GPI, your performance, no. Can you suggest me what minors associated with this major, please? That's the question from Hoàng Yi Trần. Economics and finance major is very famous for coupling with accounting minor. So if you study economics, finance, together with accounting minor, and you graduate, you go out to the market, you know everything in the field. You have a long prospects of working from banking to the finance sector, and especially if you study economics, which focuses on critical thinking development, and then you can participate into any industry, because the principle of economics is to make wise decisions. And you can see, regardless of the industry, you make decisions all the time. So yes, I can recommend accounting minor, but if you have a secondary interests, you are welcome to take other minors. I got another question from Vũ. I was added to Microsoft team for my class. If changed to another class, am I added to new class Microsoft team or not? During the online time, we conduct a synchronous session via Microsoft Teams or collaborate on trial on Canvas, and that depends on that varies from the class to the next. So if you are changing your class, make sure that you notify your teacher, so that they can provide you with the link so that you can join into the online session, whether via Collaborate Entra or Microsoft Team. Hoàng Anh Triều questions is about, is it okay to study major finance with a minor in management? As I mentioned earlier, you are welcome to do if the minor fits your secondary interest. But make sure that you talk to RMIT Connect. They can provide you with very excellent experience and guidelines on how to choose the best minor that best fits your interest. Is Bảo Phạm asked the question whether fintech a potential industry in Vietnam in the future. I would like to invite Dr. Ben to give his feedback on this question.
Yes, thank you, Anh Thái, and thanks, Bao, for raising this question. So I think right now, fintech is already a big industry in Vietnam, and it's very, very quickly growing and developing. And in my opinion, fintech and also the area of blockchain, they will be transformative for the financial landscape in Vietnam. It will change the whole financial system as a whole. And I think this is a multi-decade trend. So there's still a lot of rooms to grow in Vietnam and globally.
Thank you, Dr. Ben. Very nice question and nice response. Do you have any further questions? Is that all from our chat box? That's all that I can see for now. But don't think that you missed the opportunity to ask. You can always put your questions to your lecturers, to your senior program managers, and to myself anytime. And you can raise that in via multiple channels. You can email, you can talk to the admin staff. Yeah, so we are happy to respond to your questions if you have further later on. So I would like to take this opportunity to thank Dr. Tra, Dr. Ben again, and many thanks to all of you. And again, welcome all of you to our Economics and Finance program. I hope that we can welcome you in person when the campus reopens. Oh, the last question probably from Anle. Are there any competitions that relate to finance that RMIT students participate? I want to have more experience, and are there any requirements for students? We do have a number of competitions and a number of clubs for Economics and Finance program. Dr. Ben, what's your feedback on this?
Thank you, Anh Thái. Thank you, Anh, for raising this question. So our students in the finance discipline, they have participated in, for example, the CFA Research Challenge. And CFA is a very prominent degree that you can pursue outside of a university. And there's this research challenge. And for example, in the previous round, the RMIT student team has won the national round in Vietnam. So our students are performing really well here. Besides of these traditional financial competitions, we also have, for example, the International Blockchain Olympiad, which is a competition on a global scale about providing solutions based on blockchain to solve problems in our world, like financial inclusion, for example. And our students has been also doing really well here in the past, winning multiple prizes. And I highly recommend you to explore the different competitions that we have, that our students follow. And we also have an RMIT FinTech Blockchain competition, which is organized by RMIT, by our school, and you can also participate in that. And yeah, I think it's a good way if you, for example, look at what the student clubs are doing, because they are often supporting these competitions. For example, the finance clubs, they are looking into how to support the CFA competition, and the fintech club, student fintech club, they are looking at how to support the blockchain Olympiad competition, for example.
Thank you, Dr. Ben. So in short, I heard that there are at least 3 competitions, RMIT blockchain fintech competition. First one, second, International Blockchain Olympiad, and the third one is CFA Research Challenge. We also have fintech club, accounting club. Please get in touch with the clubs where you are provided with sufficient information and timeline on how to participate into those competitions. A question from Đặng Thanh Duy, is it good to do internships in second year related to economics, finance field? The answer is yes, but you need to check with internship units because you need to complete a certain credits before you can do internship. And you are also strongly recommended to do internship without other courses during the time that you do your internship. So please check out with our professional staff. They can direct you to internship unit so that they can provide you with further information on the requirements. Okay, I think that's the last question already. So thank you once again. Thank you very much, Dr. Tra, Dr. Ben, Ji Yung, and all the students. Welcome. And I hope that we can meet you and welcome you in person when the campus is reopened. Thank you, and bye-bye for now.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. If you are still in doubt, trust me, you are in the right program. And then if the question is employability, God willing, you know, like if you have a very successful academic career, you will get a good job after graduation, even within your program. Okay, while studying within your program, you will get job offers. And I'll tell you about that later on, because this program, well, I don't want to exaggerate, but this program has the highest employability rate within the programs in the school. So I've looked at the figures. So our program has the highest employability rate among all the other programs in the school, because I'll tell you later on about the internship courses that we have. That is a plus factor in the program. Well, I can go talk about what is good about this program, you know, but we have a limited time. So I'll end it here. And I hope, yeah, I get to see you and talk to you. And then if you want us to talk later on about your, you know, your study into the program, well, it's such a shame now that we are going online, but you know, when we have a chance to have that face-to-face conversation, you can visit me anytime in my office. I would welcome you, knock on my door. You're very much welcome. So thank you very much. I'll pass you now, hand you over now to, I think, Emmy. Oh, sorry, let me introduce, sorry. I first introduce you to the team. Okay, so this is the digital marketing team. You will see there mostly women. You can see that, you know, a lot of the lecturers are mostly women. It's not because we wanted women in the team, not really. A lot of digital marketers, you know, are women also. This does not discriminate the men out there, okay? So I like my team because I'm very proud of my team. Yeah, this is my team. Because they're very passionate and dedicated, you know, lecturers. And aside from that, they are well educated and they got their education, their master's degree, their PhD degrees abroad. So you can be assured that they will give you their best. You know, I think some of them you already met in class. For some of you who already, you know, attended the classes, you know, over the past few days. So for sure you have met them already. So yeah, so this is the team, and I'm very confident that they will give you, okay, the best learning experience, okay, for the courses that you are enrolled in. So yeah, I think this is the time, I think, for me to pass you to the next speaker. Thank you very much. Thank you for your ears.
All right, so thank you, Dr. Orange. Moving right along, it is now my pleasure to introduce you the program learning outcome, or what are the knowledge, competency, and value that you would display at the end of the programs. These would be useful to you to pursue your study at a higher level or contribute to the workforce in general. Can we go to the next slide, please? Right, so our program is strongly focused on knowledge application and integration, such as how digital marketing and various channels can be leveraged effectively in any business. You will be able to integrate your theoretical knowledge and technical skill to develop effective digital marketing plan and strategies. You will also learn how to collect, process, and analyze data to make informed decisions. There are many opportunities for you to apply your knowledge and skill to solve real problems through case study, internship, and competition. You will also be adaptive and collaborative in business setting. You will learn and practice to communicate clearly and persuasively in authentic business contexts. Lastly, but most importantly, you are able to create viable solutions to real-world problems. And let's go to the next slide. Let me explain to you how you can achieve those learning outcomes through these program structures. And you can see overall, there are 24 courses that you will learn. In the first year, you will learn the most basic foundation of business in 4 common core courses. There are 10 digital marketing major courses that you would learn over the 3 years to enhance your conceptual knowledge and apply your knowledge to the real world. And this includes 2 internships. You will also have an opportunity to get a minor degree by taking 4 courses and explore all the major with 6 elective courses. Speaking of the major, here are the 10 major that you can choose from. Next slide, please. Right, I believe that any of these major will be a valuable add-on to your degree. Right, so if you was in the general induction section, I think you have heard about this minor from Professor Robert McClellan. So next, Ms. Phương will share with you how we learn. Over to you, Ms. Phương.
Hello, everyone. I hope you can hear me well. So it's great to see you here. My name is Phương, and I am with MIT. Have been with MIT for quite a long time, more than a decade. And currently I am teaching and coordinating the course, the capstone course, which is digital marketing strategy and planning. And you will see me if you join the program in your this is the last course of the program, digital marketing program. Next, please, Ms. Chan. So my job today is to introduce you to all kinds of activities that I'm very sure you'll be very excited to join us when you join the program. As the Professor Robert McClellan and also Dr. Ahrens have already mentioned to you, one of the things that we are very proud at MIT, and especially in the digital marketing program, is that we have a lot of win client projects. And what is a win client project? It's basically the opportunity for you to engage in real project offered by our clients so that you can learn hands-on experience from performing with your team on the projects. So here you can see some of the pictures that capture the moments that we had the field trip to some of the offices, such as you can see Lazada office and birthday festival over here. It was one of the projects that we had with Lazada, and you can see the winning teams standing proudly over there. This is part of the consumer psychology and behavior course. And then next slide, please. Here we have some more example for you. So you can see a lot more clients that we have. A very famous brand name you can see here is the Lifebuoy brand, right? So I guess everyone have known about this brand. And so it was a client for one of our class, which is digital marketing communications. And Wool Protective Wear, which is a very famous brand in t-shirts and casual wear. They have the shops in SC Vivo, if you know, right? And so this brand is also one of our clients for digital marketing communications. So kind of summary for you, what courses we will have a client for you to work with. It will be social media and mobile marketing, digital marketing strategy and planning, because it's the capstone ones. And we have 2 internships, but we also offer you other opportunity to work with client in digital marcom and marketing intelligence and digital content creation. So we have a lot of opportunity to get really into the projects and get to know about how they really work in there, and also to polish your research skills and your communication skills and your teamwork skill. So I think that might be okay. Can you go to the next one? Yeah. Also, beside the client projects, we also have integrated the webinar for the students in other courses. For example, in your first course at MIT, I think in the semester 1 and also the first course in the digital marketing program, you also, it is marketing principle. You also have the chance to join talk shows, may I say. And you can see one of the brand here is Foreo, a very famous brand in digital devices for the beauty industry. That's the marketing principle course. And other courses, we also have a guest speaker such as global branding. We actually had a chance to invite the global marketers, Ms. Nyung, one of my former students, to join as a guest speakers. And so we have a lot of high profile guest speaker for the webinars for the students. Can you go to the next one, please? Next, please. So here, I think last but not least, it would be the presentation of the student achievement. So the digital marketing students have had a lot of achievement, and here just some example for 2020. So you can see here 3 students in digital marketing have got the national champion in the Unilever Future Leadership League, which is one of the most popular and the most prestige programs. And another one from P&G in the fast-moving consumer goods industry. That's the 2nd place. Another one in the Lion Creative competitions. We have 2 students who won the silver medal in the digital category, and another one, too much on the list, I think. It's a HSBC champion with the team Extraordinary. And another one, the business analyst championship was won also by a team of students with 2 students from digital marketing. And actually for HSBC, we actually have a series of winners from our program. And another one, you can see here with 2 students, it's Hoa and Think, and they won also the championship in the ASEAN data science competition. So I guess that we're really excited to have you in the program, and we believe that you can have the potential for being these successful winners of those prizes, and also can happily and learn a lot from all of the client activities. Yep. Thank you. And now back to Amy, please.
Thank you, Ms. Fu. Our team is here to support your study. For general questions, you can reach out to Ms. Chang or Ms. Hou, our academic admin officer. For questions relating to the program, you can contact Dr. Arons, our program managers. We also have Dr. Majo. He's the intern coordinator, so he would be there to answer any question relating to the internship programs. And next slide, please. Don't forget to complete this survey. Your feedback is very valuable to us for future planning. And on behalf of the team, welcome to digital marketing. So I think we have a few minutes left. If you have any questions, just type in to the chat box on your right-hand side.
Okay, I think they raised 2 questions for us in the main room. The question I'd like to answer would be this one. Can I do exchange transfer to Melbourne if I take a digital marketing major, marketing as a major? Yes, of course. You are not second-class citizens. You are just like any other SBM students. You can, okay? You can do an exchange. You can go to Melbourne, take a semester or 2 semester of study there. There will be credit transfer as well. But then officially you are still enrolled in RMIT Vietnam, but you have to finish your degree here. So you can take 1 semester or 2 in Melbourne. Okay, so no one is stopping you from doing that. You're very much welcome to do that. And then there's another question here. Second question, does internship course in marketing program require tuition fees? Yeah, I'd like to tell you that yes, it requires tuition fee. It is treated just like any regular course, okay? You might be wondering, where will our tuition fee be going to? Now, behind the scene, there is a support system. Now, who are the support system? It comprises of the SBM internship team. It comprises of myself, my office. It comprised of the careers department. The careers department would be the one providing workshops, employability workshops, okay? You know, capacity building workshops that would prepare you for the workplace. And the internship team as well will be giving you some orientation sessions. They'll be talking to the employers, you know, ensuring that you are really, you know, you are really in the right workplace, or if, you know, even looking after your well-being in the workplace. So even to that point, we give you the support, okay? And then I said earlier, like, why is there an internship? You know, like, you know, there are some concerns like maybe the internship should be converted into a regular course so that we can learn more. Actually, you learn more in the workplace. That's the actual thing, okay? So you learn more there. Okay, you bring in a positive attitude, you bring in a receptive, you know, you receive whatever, like criticism from your line manager, take that and improve. That is where really the learning takes place. And this relates back to our you know, our goal of giving you really an authentic, you know, learning experience. That's why we give you authentic assessments. We're not giving you tests or exams anymore, except for one course, which is marketing principles. We're giving you projects, real projects. We bring in the client, and the client will give you a task to do. And you are going to be, you know, competing with the other teams in class, you know, trying to impress the client. And it will be sort of a competition, but a healthy competition. Because in the workplace, you don't take exams. Your boss will not tell you, okay, get a piece of paper. I want to see if you know this concept. No, your boss will give you a task to do and you are going to do it. And we bring that client in class. So majority, if not all of the, you know, the assessments that you have in class would be projects, and you'll be working in groups. It's not going to be anymore an I, it's going to be a we. You work with a group, okay? So that is what is nice, okay, about authentic assessments. And with internship, don't you know, because of internship, we have the highest employability rate, because I have had students who were offered jobs even, you know, during their internship period. And some of them even don't want to continue with their studies because they are having fun. You know, they want to work already. And some would blame us later, oh no, I don't want to go back and study again. I have a job now. No, finish your degree. Okay, come back, finish your degree. Okay? We want you to really learn what is happening in the workplace. Hence, internship is there. Well, if you don't get, you know, probably if you don't get an offer, don't feel too bad. Maybe that's a room for you to improve. Okay, there's always a room for improvement. So again, and also what is nice is that if you have already an internship, that is something you can put in your CV. Your CV is not going to be a half-page, you know, half-page details of where you graduated and where do you live. The CV would now include you know, you have a working experience. So that is something that you should be proud of, having internship in the program, internship courses in the program. And I want to also say that, why is there so many electives? Look, the trend right now, okay? You might be wondering, oh, the other programs, they have like a lot of majors. Look, the trend right now in higher education is there should be an interdisciplinary knowledge, interdisciplinary, not focus only in your program. So our program gives that flexibility. So if you are a digital marketing student and you want to dig deeper into e-commerce, into search engine optimization, into data analytics, you can take a course in science and technology. Now, if you want to go into, you know, like creatives, then you can take a course in design or whatever. So now you have to broaden your knowledge and skills. Don't be too focused on the program. Now it's interdisciplinary, and broaden up your skills so that you get to be more employable. You know, you have multiple skills. So that is something that has to be taken up on a positive light. Not when you compare to other programs, oh, you have so many majors than us. No, our program is very flexible. Okay, so that is something I want to reinforce. I hope. By the way, if you have questions, you can write it down, and then you can also turn on your mic. So back to you, Emmy. I think I've said so much already.
Okay, so I try to answer one question from Trang Nguyen. Okay, so hi Trang. So in total, you will have to take 24 courses. So that would include the 4 common core courses, 2 internship, 8 digital marketing major courses, 4 minor courses, and 6 elective courses. So the short answer is yes, you can take elective course from other programs. So if you want, you can take one of those creative and innovation courses at your elective.
All right, there is another question, Emmy, about internship. So do you mean that you are doing an internship at the moment and yet you still have started the program? I would like to challenge this one. Look, the internship is supposed to be like this. You study in the first 2 years in the program, and then you apply your knowledge and skills to your workplace internship. Not like okay, I have a job right now. Can I be exempted? No. We want you to take your knowledge and skills in the program and apply it to the workplace. So if you have a work or an internship prior to the program, I'm sorry, but that cannot be exempted. That cannot constitute an exemption. Okay, so I want to be honest with you on that. So again, study first 2 years in the program, apply your knowledge to your workplace, and we will evaluate how good, not only us, also your employer will tell, oh, you have a very strong program because your students were able to do this good. You know, they learn a lot from your program. So study first 2 years, then take the internship. Not the other way around. Internship and then study. No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. So other questions? You can, by the way, you can turn on your, we're very collegial. We don't bite. You can turn on your video cam, turn on your mic. Come on.
Come on, guys, let's make it fair. We have been turning
we should
on
have
our
a group
webcam.
photo. This is one family that we have. This is my second family. So we should have like a group photo. Can we do that? We can do it in teams, right? Like a group photo. We are in seats, but I don't know here. So maybe they're still shy. Any other questions from you guys?
Hi, I want to ask a question about like I heard that the school have a scholarship program each semester for students. So can you please tell me more about how it works?
Tran, can you please get her ID number? Just to be honest with you, Lynn, scholarship really is, I could not answer on their behalf. We'll get back to you on that, okay? I don't want to attempt to answer that. I might not give you the right answer. So yeah, we are going to redirect you to the right department. Tran, can you get her ID number? And then let's forward her concerns to the relevant department. Sorry, Lynn, sorry, I cannot answer you now as to scholarship. I'm more focused on the program. As to student support, Tran here, who is our administrative officer, will take your concern and then give you the information.
All
right.
Miss R, can I ask you about exchange and transfer?
Yeah.
So in my understanding, transfer means like I go to Melbourne and then like officially study there for 2 years, right? Study first year in Vietnam and then go to Melbourne and study for 2 years. And exchange is like go to Melbourne to study for maximum 1 to 2 semester.
Yeah, 1 to 2 semester. I'm going to give you, wait, there is a link here that you can, okay, wait, all right. Yes, right now, well, to be honest with you, what I do get in my office is that there is like a credit transfer, like say, for example, the student, usually what the students study in Melbourne are the electives. Okay, are the electives. So what the exchange, if I'm not mistaken, Tran, can you help me with this one? The exchange is that you study there. As to transfer, I could not. Again, there is a relevant department who can help you with this one. So take a look at that, the link that I gave you. That link that I give you, it will redirect you again to the relevant department that would help you in your query. But from my end, what I usually get is the credit transfer, like, okay, this student wants to study in Melbourne. Would he be exempted on some credits that we have in Vietnam? So I'm the one approving that. And we do that, yes. We allow students to take some courses in Melbourne, yeah.
Oh yes, thank you. And by the way, Miss R, the data that you gave me like in the first of this digital marketing presentation is very inspirational and make me very motivated to study this course.
Oh yeah, you'll be more motivated later on. You know, that's just one of the, but it's really the hard facts, really. There's been buzz about it right now. So you are in the right track, actually.
Yeah.
So develop your digital skills as well.
So, yeah, hi em ơi, for more information, you can contact Student Connect. They will give you and advise you more about this. And if you have any special request, they will run your request in to the program manager, and we will together to support you. Don't worry. Now we just start.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, em.
Any other questions there, guys? Well, Emmy?
Right, so if we don't have any further questions, we can end the section. Once again, welcome to Digital Marketing, and we are looking forward to seeing you in class next semester.
This semester?
This
semester. This is already week 1, Orange.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a good day, everyone. Yeah, we're excited for you as well. Yep. So thank you. See you in classes. Keep in touch, okay?
Okay, so you guys definitely don't want to turn on your webcam and do the photos together with us?
Oh wait, you need to show them for those who are still left, like the trend, the survey. I don't know if show them again the survey.
I'm just sad that they don't want to take group photo with us.
Yeah, they're still first year, so
don't worry, Aaron. It seems like the event team already asked them to make the survey in the
it's the same survey, not a separate survey for us. Okay, noted. All right, thank you so much, Annie and Fung and Trang. So
we can start our induction for the digital business program. So while we are waiting, can you give me a short introduction about yourself? Let's start with Ha Hun. So can you tell your name and where you come from?
Yeah, so my name is Ha. My full name is Wandemi Ha, and this is my first semester in Saigon South campus. So nice to meet you. Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Welcome. Yeah. And moving next, we have Sao Raf Mascara. So can you give a short introduction? Or we can move to Trang Võ. So Trang, can you give a short introduction before we are moving with the induction?
Hi, my name is Tracy. I come from Vietnam.
Yeah. What particular area in Vietnam?
Ho Chi Minh City.
Ho Chi Minh City, very near here?
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, welcome. Moving next, we have...
Sorry, my microphone. Sorry, my
Yeah,
Wi-Fi.
go ahead. Yeah.
So my name is Saurabh Mascara. You can call me Saurabh, and I'm from India.
And currently you are in India or in Vietnam?
I'm in Ho Chi Minh City right now.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, because after week 5, we are now in week 1, and after week 5, our campus will open again for the student and the staff who already get vaccinated. So if you are in Ho Chi Minh City, that's good. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let's move further with the program induction. So let me show my slide. Can you see the slide?
Yeah, I can.
Yes.
Okay, let's go further. Yeah, so first of all, welcome all of you to RMIT, and also welcome all of you to the program of digital business. So for this induction, then we are going further in deep in the program compared to the general information you received in the previous section. My name is Tuong. I'm the Senior Program Manager for Digital Business. So that means for your 3-year stay in RMIT for the Bachelor, if you find any challenging or you have any achievement, then that's the time you can share with me. And if you need a person to consult about your program, to consult about what elective course should you are choosing, to consult about internship, for instance, then I am the person you can talk to for the digital business program. But then let's move further. What do we mean by digital business? So in our program, we mean digital business by 2 things. The first one, when you look at a lot of existing company, they are now transferring into digital form. For instance, with FV Hospital, now you can go there and book an appointment in digital form and then see the doctor later. Vietcombank and another bank in Vietnam, then you, I think now you're all familiar with e-banking and mobile banking. So that's another example of organization transfer from traditional business into digital business. Similarly, with RMIT, we do the same thing. So we transfer a lot of our service into the digital form. So when you enter into RMIT, then your online learning platform will be the Canvas one. So we don't provide the textbook for you anymore, but we provide all the material, on the slide, on the assignment through the Canvas platform. We also have a very big e-library where you can access thousands or millions of books, conference, journal article. So all of that one are provided in a digital form. And right now we do the communication, not by telephone, not by face-to-face anymore, but we using Zoom or Skype or Teams for the communication. So you see that there's a lot of transforming from traditional service into digital service. That's the first aspect of digital business. The second one will be, we have a lot of organization, the new startup one, and they apply the digital business model and they become success. Example can be Grab and Uber. So they build a mobile platform that connect the driver and the rider. And by doing so, they are charging certain transaction fee and become very success. And you can see that example in Vietnam. Filming is another example. So at my time, if I want to watch a DVD or a CD, then I need to buy that one. But right now with Netflix, they transfer that one into streaming service. And the customer can access to that streaming service anytime they want, on demand. And that's also make Netflix become success all over the world. And now Netflix enter into Vietnam. We have mobile payment. It's now, I think most of you already use Momo or Zalo payment. And I think in the very near future, we can do the payment offline using your mobile phone, for instance. So that's another example of new digital business. And we have a lot of platform for e-commerce. Even e-commerce is not very new, but then organization, they add in new thing into the e-commerce. So we do shopping online, we do shopping by mobile phone, and now they even create omnichannel. So that means there are different channels you can approach for e-commerce. So that's two main aspects of digital business in the industry as well as in our program. For the job opportunity, so I take this picture in March 2021, where we all stay in the pandemic. At that time, a lot of career, a lot of other area don't have a lot of job, but still with digital business, you can see here, we can find a lot of different job focusing for digital business. So I think it's not just only in the pandemic time, but after that one, right now, still a lot of company looking for graduated students who want to get a job in digital business. So that means in the future, after you graduated, there are a large job opportunity for digital business. Let's look at our program structure. So just like any other program in RMIT, our structure our program has been structured according to 3 years. In the first year, then you focusing on the 9 common course. So that means every business student are taking this 9 common course. And in the first year, our focus will be business information system. That provide the background for you when you enter into the major. For the next year, the second year, we are focusing on one of the major course in the program, including financial technology, design thinking, and digital startup. So that is the course I'm teaching right now. And with digital startup, we teach you how to create a new digital company based on your startup idea. We have information system strategy and governance, law course, digital marketing, creativity and innovation, leadership and decision making. So all of that one provide you the digital business background so that if you graduated and then you have the background to perform the job. Moving to year number 3, we have a captain score. That means the digital business transformation. This particular course will have you to look at an organization and identify the area where you can transform that particular area into digital area. So that means it have an organization transfer from traditional organization into digital organization. And as you can see here in year 3, we have a lot of elective course for you. Why we structure that one is a lot of elective course in year number 3. That's it, because we allow you the opportunity so that if you want, you can do an exchange program. Previously, before the pandemic, a lot of students exchange in this year from Vietnam to Melbourne and in other campus that we have connection. Also, if you don't want to do an exchange in year number 3, you can starting to take internship, for instance, or choosing a minor, for instance. And that's the reason we provide certain elective course in year number 3. Talking about the minor, then in RMIT, in addition with your major digital business, you can also take other minor. And we have a very long list of minor. If you want to take the minor, then normally you choose 4 courses from that minor in year number 3. And then you can have a major and a minor. And the minor that are very close to us will be entrepreneurship. So when you studying that minor, then it can complement with our digital business major. For the job opportunity later, so just like any other area which is new, our job title can be changing in the future, and new job title will coming. So currently we can have the digital staff folder, or you can become a consultant, or you do analysis when you're looking at an organization and point out what area they can transfer into digital business. You can become an e-commerce manager or digital transformation specialist, for instance. But again, I just want to highlight that because we are in a new area, new job title will coming for this one. For the teaching and learning method in RMIT as well as in digital business, we are not focusing on exam and remember, but we apply your knowledge so that you are ready for work and life. So normally we do problem-based learning. So we provide you a real problem, and then you or your team can address that real problem. By addressing the real problem, you are learning from that one. Authentic assessment, again, we bring real client. So for instance, the course I'm teaching, I bring a client from RMIT Activator who organize a lot of startup competition. And by doing so, you are not only ready for the startup course, but you ready for different startup competition. And you also has the connection with them so that later on, if you start up your company, then you know who should talk for when you want to go with that startup idea. We also have the classroom teaching, and where we give the lecture, but also at that time you are working as a group, and we ask you to do presentation, brainstorming, and other group activity. So here is a short introduction about current our teaching team, and I think you will see all of the lecture when studying in the digital business program. So we have myself, we have Dr. Ang who are teaching information system governance. We have Amy who are teaching digital business development, and we have Dr. Vicky who are teaching digital marketing. We have very strong connection. So from the university, we have more than 2,000 industry partners. For our program, we have additional with that one. So we are partnership with Microsoft, and you can do exchange or internship with Microsoft Vietnam. Or we are also partnership with the RMIT Activator, who can supporting you if you want to go with your startup idea. Here, if you remember about year number 3, where we have a lot of elective course, that's the time you can take the exchange, the global experience. And in RMIT, as well as in our program, we are partnership with more than 200 universities all over the world. And you can exchange to RMIT Melbourne or exchange to our partner. All of that one will be possible. So now we are talking briefly about the 4 major courses in the program. So the first one will be about digital business transformation. The focus of the course will have you to look at a particular organization and identify the area where you can transform into digital form. This particular course will have you to make the decision making, and in the course we also plug in the digital aspect, so how you can analyzing the digital data, looking at the industry case so that you can make a good decision. The course I'm teaching, design thinking and digital startup. So we have you to generate certain digital startup idea, and from the 12 weeks we are building that idea into the business plan, into the prototype, so that you are ready to start up your digital company. Financial technology. So this course focusing on financial aspect, and if you are familiar with Bitcoin, for instance, this course will cover that one. And it's not just only Bitcoin, but other financial technology like blockchain technology or cryptocurrency, for instance. And that will generate your knowledge so that you are ready if you want to work in the financial technology area later. So I think we have come to the last slide of the presentation. So if you, here are the key contact in the program. So if you have any query, any question related with the admin thing, you can contact Miss Trang Trang for that one. If you have any concern related with the course, related with enrollment, related with the exchange, related with the course structure, then you can contact me for consulting. If you want to look for internship or exchange inside Vietnam, then Dr. Macho can help you with that one. So I think we have some time for you to give a question and get answer. So do you have any questions so far? Any question?
Is this live? Is this one recorded? Because I want to watch it again.
Min, do we record the section?
Yes, we record the section already.
So
Okay.
later on we can share that with you. Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. Any further question? If you don't have a question, then I have a question. Do we do programming in our major? Trang Bỏ? No and yes. So in the course structure, there is no programming course. So you can completely finish the program without any programming course. But if you want, you can choose certain elective related with that one. So again, you can make the decision on that one. My next question is, can we finish the program shorter than 3 years? Or can we finish the program longer than 3 years? Can we? Nhật, Hạ, Đăng, what do you think?
I think we can, sir.
Yes, because in RMIT, you are freely to choose the enrollment. So normally every semester, students enroll about 3 courses. But if like you enroll 4 courses, it's a little bit more heavy, but you finish the program early. If you saying that like for this particular semester, I'm quite busy with my internship, then I just enroll 1 course or 2 courses, then it takes a little bit longer with the program. So I think, do you have any further question with the program as well as the structure? Okay, if not, then I think we just have the last slide. And Min, is it the same survey compared to the previous survey?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, so if you already finished scanning this survey and did that one in the school induction, then you are finished. If you are not doing the survey, then please scan that one and do the survey. And again, let me welcome you to the program of digital business. And hopefully, when the campus open again, I have a chance to see you face to face. And my office is in building 2, level 2. So if you go there, then we can see face to face. Thank you for attending the induction, and I hope to see you shortly. Thank you.
So welcome to the logistics and supply chain degree. I hope that the students, you just have finished the session from the School of Business. You would learn a lot of information already about our schools, about our programs, and now in particular we look at the degrees of logistics and supply chains. Next, please. Yep. Can you move next one? Okay, welcome. I hope that you have a very interesting virtual start at RMIT this semester, right? Normally you would be on campus and to see the campus actually and to see us, but because of the COVID-19, we have very first virtual semester in Saigon, right? And here we introduce our team in the logistics and supply chain degree. As you know, we have 2 campuses, one in Saigon and one in Hanoi. And here our teams, I would like each of us will have a very quick introduction. Myself is Hiệp Phạm, and I'm the senior lecturer in the programs, and I have been teaching in RMIT for more than 10 years. Now I would like to introduce each of the members in the academics team. So first, Reza, are you there?
Yep, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Perfect. So my name is Reza, everybody. I'm the senior program manager and senior lecturer at for logistics. So welcome.
Thank you, Reza. Scott, please.
I think he has a class.
Oh, yeah, sorry, he took over. Right, Scott McDonald from Canada. He will be teaching warehouse management and I think global procurements. Yeah. Majo?
Hey, hello everybody. So my name is Major George, and I'm taking care of internship courses and sometimes other logistic courses as well. I'm looking forward to see you all, and welcome to logistic program. Thank you.
Thank you, Majo. And Hùng Nguyen.
Hello from Hanoi. So I hope to see some of you in Hanoi. So my name is Hùng, and I'm probably seeing you in intralogistics, operation management, and some other courses. Look forward.
Thank you, Hùng. We have a new staff, Huy Trường, yeah?
Yeah. Hello, everybody. My name is Huy. I'm teaching the course of the Intro Logistics and Supply Chain Management, also Procurement Management and Global Sourcing. Welcome to everybody to our Logistics and Supply Chain Management.
Thank you, Huy. And Huy will be in Saigon campus, correct, Huy?
Yes. Thank you very much, Professor Reza. Yeah.
Lâm Nguyễn. Lâm. Who may have teaching. So Lam will be in Saigon as well and teaching into logistics. Michael Chang in Hanoi, he's got class, so I would just briefly introduce himself. Alphan Owaha also having a class. He will be based in Saigon and will be teaching global procurement course. Kevin Nguyen.
Hello, everyone. This is Kevin Nguyen. I've been with RMIT for almost 10 years, and most of you guys will meet me in one of your common core course, which is Business Information System. And then you're probably gonna meet me again at the one of the last course, which is SBM strategy. So welcome, and hope to see you all.
Thank you, Kevin. Bill, are you there, Bill?
Yep, I'm here. Good morning, everyone, or almost good afternoon, actually. My name is Bill. I teach mostly business IT and supply chain, but you'll also see me in Kevin's course as well, which is Business Information Systems. I'm based here in the Saigon South Campus, so I hope to see you all soon.
Thank you, Bill. And for those who have attended the first session, you would already seen Bill as the coordinator for online teaching, right? He's very popular. His face is very highly visible on the school media. So you would see him a lot, not just in this course, but in many other initiatives with online teaching and learning. Christoph, please.
Yeah, hi, good morning, everybody. So my name is Christoph, and you will be having me in your Business Information Systems classes.
Yeah, thank you, Christoph. All right, next slide, please. Okay, so you have started a degree in logistics and supply chain, and maybe we probably ask you, so what do you think about as logistics and supply chain? What does it entail? What activities are involved? What business functions that professionals in logistics and supply chain will manage, right? So I think in Vietnam, we have very pre-perceived conception that when you study a logistics degree, it's very much to do with transport management, with trucking management, with warehousing. It's actually not correct, not wrong. It's just that it is just a very small part of the whole degree, of the whole industry, of the whole activity. Supply chain is much more than just warehousing and transport management. It is, as you can see here in the picture, it managed the whole integrated, connected functions that start from raw material, acquiring raw material, processing, storage, transport, distribution, marketing, customer service, and also feedback from the customer back to the supply chain, or reverse supply chain. So it's much more comprehensive, and it's a lot more to do with plannings, with management and designs. So not just a few isolated logistics activity that you may be quite familiar with. So here in the degree, we will try to cover and actually structure in a way that offer you a wide range of knowledge, a wide range of skills, and in very various aspects of the whole supply chain activities. Yeah. So when we come to the program overviews, you would see what courses are there that really prepare you to understand all of these aspects of supply chain management. Next, please, we will have a very short activities from Christoph to get you to know how difficult it is, right? Just for a simple activity in the logistics and supply chains. Christoph, please.
Yeah, hi, everybody. So I would like to use a candy bar as an example. So as you can see, to kind of explain a little bit more about how complex a supply chain is, as you can see, a candy bar contains a lot of different ingredients. We have nuts, you need milk, you need sugar. So there are a lot of different raw materials that are necessary to make the candy bars you like to buy at Circle K, for example. Next slide, please. So as you can see, the raw materials, they come from all over the place. Aluminium foil, for example, is produced in Australia, while a lot of the milk that you are able to get comes from North America. Same for paper. So you can see that, all these raw materials, they come from a variety of different places around the globe. And that's where you can kind of imagine with COVID-19 that there were a lot of disruptions over the last 2 years or so within that supply chain to get those materials to come to, let's say, Vietnam or other places around the globe. Next slide, please. So I would like to have a look at one particular ingredient, and that is chocolate. Now, what I would like you to do is I'm going to share with you a puzzle, and I would like you to complete the puzzle, and I would like you to tell me which part of the supply chain is missing from the puzzle. So carefully look at the picture that you have on the slide, complete the puzzle, and tell me which part is missing. Is it raw materials, the supplier, the manufacturer, distribution, customer, or the consumer? Which part is missing? When you're ready, please share your answer in the chat box. I'm going to give you about 3 minutes to complete the task. So when you're ready, please tell me which part of the supply chain is not in the puzzle. Is it raw materials, the supplier, manufacturer, distribution, customer, or consumer? Good. We are getting some answers in, and it is correct. So most of you have got it. It is the consumer. The final part of the supply chain is not part of this puzzle. So you can't forget about us. We are the consumers. We buy the products. We are an essential part of this whole supply chain. All right, so thank you very much for completing the puzzle. And let's move on to the next part of the slides. So next slides, please. Okay, so we got that, the consumer. So next slide, please. And the next person. Crystal, yeah. So as you can see, you guys can see that activity, right? It just a lot of coordinations, plannings, and integrations, right? So that you get the lovely chocolate in a supermarket
but behind the scenes, there are a lot of activities that have taken place, and that when the supply chain management should be considered. All right, in terms of programs structure, as you can see here, right, it's taken out over a 3-year periods. And very much like in the school of business, most degree would have similar structure. And every semester you see you should take 3 courses, and if you follow this structure, then you would finish in the expected times. And also not all courses, especially when it comes to the course for logistics and supply chain, they are not offered every semester, right? So it may rotate one semester after the other. So it's very important that if you follow this structure, you can finish and have enough courses, you know, to enroll every semester. So in year 2, year 1, you would have pretty much like the first introductory course in logistics, with the intro to logistics and supply chain management. And then in year 2, you would take more onto specialized course like warehousing, procurement management, transports, business IT and supply chain, and operation management in year 2. And year 3, where the course that I'm teaching, called supply chain analysis and design, and also Kevin course, supply chain management strategy, would be in the last year. And as you can see that there is what we call a flagship internship in semester 9. You are highly recommended to take these opportunities, you know, to work on a real case, real companies, and you can apply what you have learned in your degree until that semester. Yeah. Also, that you can see how the color of the program structure. So some courses have been color coded to give you an indication of what would be the focus of the course. Right. In year 1, you can see very much light on industry exposure, but more look like by reading, by get lecture. But as you move towards year 2 and 3, then it will be more industry engagement, more authentic and real industry projects, right? So it emphasizes more onto the skill applications and the experience into the industry. They are minor in the degree. So if you take this course, you can also take minor in a number of the lists that you can see down below at the down area. And this is what you can take as a minor. To take the minor, I think you have to take at least 4 courses in the same minor to be able to certify and in your transcript. Okay, next please. Now I would like to pass to Majo, right, to talk about industry engagement.
Yeah, hello, thank you everybody, and thank you. Yep, see, at RMIT, what we are doing the most is to make you get ready for work. That means you'll be ready to work. That's very important. So we always connect with a lot of industries. We take our students for industry visits, and we also invite a lot of industry to come to our classes and share their experience. You know, then you get a chance to see the difference between how to apply the theory and what actually happens to the application of theory at work. So theories might not work. For example, COVID, it was not in any theory, right? But see how the companies are coping with it. So these are examples of industry engagement. And so you can see a big list of companies where we work with industries, and many of our students are doing internships with these companies. And it's a very unique possibility for you to get into start your professional career in that way. So make use of that opportunity, in your programs, in your courses. There will be a lot of industries. Your assignments will be linked with industries. So we work with industry all the time. Okay, can we go to the next slide, please? Okay, these are examples you can see about previous visit pre-COVID. Okay, so when we have a post-COVID new normal, we will still continue once everything is fine. But right now, what we are doing is virtual industry visits. We can actually have a virtual experience of what's happening with the companies. Next slide, please. All right, another opportunity is competitions. When you take part in various business case competitions, it actually makes you think in a very, very different way. You are approaching business cases with a very different mindset. So I recommend you to take part in all possible competitions. There are so many competitions, and for logistics, we have logisticum competitions, we have young logistics competitions, specifically for logistics students. And recently, Win Group came up with a competition also emphasizing on logistics students, along with the marketing strategy as well. So there are so many opportunities for you to take part in competition. So please make sure you take part in these things, and I can guarantee you your mindset, your thinking, everything will change a lot. And we will support you with that as well. Okay, next slide, please. Again, global competitions. So we had a track history of winning international and national round competitions a lot. RMIT is very proud to do that, and I can proudly say that logistics and supply chain is actually taking lead in supporting our students from all majors, not only just our students, but also all majors in winning these competitions, taking part in these competitions. It added value, it adds value to your CVs and your professional career in the future as well, in interviews and everything. So please make sure any opportunity you get to take part in the competitions, please take part in it. And you can always come to any of the academic for support, and we are always, as a team, we are always willing to give you all support. Next slide, please. Your career prospects. Is it Kevin here?
Yes, yeah. Kevin will talk about the career prospects.
All right. So hello, everyone. I would like to share with you about the career prospect for the logistics and supply chain. One of the common question I have from students, normally you guys ask like whether or not what career gonna have a bright future, right? And what career could be replaced by automations or by IT prospects, AI. We talked about those advanced technology nowadays. But be rest assured that logistics supply chain is the fundamental operation of any business. So the career is very bright, no matter how technology advances in the future. So you can see that after graduation with logistics and supply chain degree at MIT, you can start with the internship, and then you can be like, the entry-level executive of the SBM team, and then moving up to the ladder of the organizations. And of course, even like later on, you can be the business owner, or like becomes a director or even the CEO of the company. So I hope I want to emphasize that you will have a very bright career prospect there. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so if you want to succeed in the logistics supply chain management program, you need to be active and have a good planning for your career. Now, I would like you guys to think about your study at MIT. It's just not about attending classes. It's just not about getting knowledge related to logistics and supply chain, right? But it's the whole student life development that you need to equip yourself with knowledge and skill for your life and work, and of course, your career later. So to start with, you need to have a clear career plan. You need to know what is you want to be 10 years from now, for example. That's your vision, right? Vision for your career. Who do you want to be 10 years from now? And from today to that day, 10 years from now, what are the milestones that you need to achieve? All right, like graduate from MIT, getting a job, go abroad to study master degree, and working for a company abroad, for example, and then return to Vietnam and working for corporate or have your own business there. Again, you need to have a clear career planning. All right. And to know what is those for each particular milestone, what do you need? You know, how can you achieve those goals and what do you need to do now? Services that we have to help you with career planning. Definitely you can talk to Career Center, or we call it Job Shops service at MIT, and talk to us. All right, like Marjo, he is engaged so much with industry. So, you know, he definitely can give you a great advice on the future, the skill needed for logistics supply chain. But anyway, any of us will do as well, okay? The next things, it means you need to commit to developing yourself. I mean, we can do the best we could. We will available to assist you, but it is a two-way, right? You also have to be active. You also have to commit to develop yourself there. So including knowledge of logistics, okay, academic skill, technology skill, employee-based skill, those things that you need to develop there. And you will get the opportunity to develop those skills from our courses, all right, learning from the lecturers, getting support from other units or department at MIT, like library, student academic success, and even in class activities, or you will have independent learning weeks, you know, throughout your courses at MIT as well. So take the opportunity on those activities, you know, with the Career Center, with the student clubs, okay, projects, and, you know, other activity competition like Marjo mentioned as well. Okay, and last but not least, my advice for you is have active engagement with industry. All right, engagement with industry, engagement with students clubs and things like that. So your class activities, Career Center again, you know, your lecturers, okay, club activities, competition, those gonna help you to have a great learning experience and the development, whole student development, okay, that help you ready for your success in the future. All right, so be active, all right, and be committed. Back to you, Hip.
Thank you, Kevin. Very intensive and insightful advice, but as you can see, you know, we're talking about 5 to 10-year plan is a bit long time, right? Maybe looking at what would be your plan for next month, next 6 months, next year, and to be able to get, you know, in 10-year time, but break it down into a much shorter times as well. Next, please. So here, as that we talked a bit about the alumni profiles. So graduate from this from the logistics and supply chain degree have you know got job offer and actually have worked in many industry. I remember that they work in KPMG's in yeah, a number of other product, and actually some of the graduate from our degree also doing programming. You know, I know that some of my students actually change to become a programmer, or get into another higher education, especially with the COVID-19. Right, supply chain have been affected greatly, and they realize that supply chain need to be more well-trained, like professional in the supply chain need to be more well-trained, need to be more technology enhanced, need to have a more strategic, you know, management approach. The traditional one can be easily disrupted, you know, very fragile, very susceptible to, you know, incident like the pandemics that happened. So the demand for higher, you know, quality, well-trained professional in this area have even increased substantially just because of the challenge that we are facing with. Next, please. All right, so now that complete our overview of the degrees. We're talking about, right, the profiles of our academics, the focus of the degrees, also some of the the structure, and also some of the actual curriculum activities that you can take advantage of, like competition, like partner internship, and career advice that we offer. And now we come to the Q&As. I know that you may have questions. And if you have any question, please, whether you can join the conversation here anytime, or you can put in the chat area. But here we just share with you some quite common question that we get from you guys, also from the parents, from your parent as well. So I would pose this question. Our team will answer together. But in the meantime, if you have any other question and conversation, please join in anytime. Question number 1, does the degree require a lot of math knowledge? So I teach supply chain analysis and design, and Reza teaching operation management would probably the two most math intensive course in this degree. Yeah. So I talk about my course. What you need, yes, you do need a little bit, yeah, not a lot, a little bit. Especially you need to know how you use Excel to do some calculation, and it's not actually about mathematics. It's about your ability to translate the problem, right, the supply chain or logistics problem, into a form that a mathematical modeling, yeah, can apply. So the modeling is already there and developed for you. But what you try to learn is to apply the modelings into supply chain problems. That is more challenging than the actual mathematical knowledge that you require. Yeah. So there will be some linear programming. There's some kind of simple programming that you have to learn and to apply. But again, the key area here is not the purely math knowledge, but the ability, right, to see the connection between supply chain problems with a mathematical models that you have learned and that you can apply. And a lot of students, when it comes to work, have come back to me and asked me, teacher, the supply chain analysis and design, we learn about linear programming, and now I have very similar problems, right? That when I see, now you can see the connection between those areas. Reza, do you want to add something?
It seems Reza is a little bit busy right now, but I think maybe Bill can add.
Yeah, sure. I mean, just to Hip's point, you don't need to necessarily be a maths. You don't necessarily need to be like a maths genius to do well in this particular program. But you will find that it would be fairly useful if you had some basic knowledge on things like linear algebra and calculus as well, would be helpful. But first and foremost, the Excel is probably the big ticket item you should get familiar with. So when you get into business information systems with Kevin and the team over there, please make sure you do pay attention, because a lot of that will feed into laying down the foundations that you need to use Excel to actually work with those mathematical models when you get into the analysis and operational courses with Hip and Reza. And also Kevin's course, Supply Chain Strategy, also has some mathematical components in there as well. So you will be doing yourself a favor to get a little bit familiar with those basics, but of course, Excel and passion in supply chain management will serve you well at the end of the day.
Thank you, Bill. Yeah, thank you for that extra inputs. All right, question number 2. I think this what kind of jobs that graduates from the degree can work for, and I think Kevin also mentioned about this, right? Maybe Kevin, just quickly summarize again what particular jobs that normally they can do, and what skills they may need to do those jobs.
Yeah, so technically, definitely, I think your jobs that you could do hopefully kind of related to logistics, but it's not just about logistics supply chain. Upon graduations, you already have equipped with knowledge and skill that can help you to do pretty much any job related to business, because you're going to learn, all of the aspects of business anyway from School of Business and Management, including marketing, finance, HRM, and so on. So again, but of course, because your passion is in logistics, supply chain, so hopefully you're going to focus on the job related to logistics supply chain. And I mentioned this is one of the core function of any business. All right, I mean any business. Logistics and supply chain is the core function. You're not going to run away from it. And technology can help it only. It's not replace it. Okay, so with that, I would say a lot of opportunity. All right, to me, it's more like, if you're looking at a job, think about, again, back to career planning. Upon graduation, you need to know what company you would like to work for, what position you would like to apply for, what qualifications they are looking for. And then you go back to today, like he said, planning out what skills that you need to develop, what knowledge that you need to acquire to get you ready for performing the responsibility for the job that you're aiming for. It's going to help. Okay. All right. So I think probably I give you the high level of different job there. So Majo, can you help me to go to the details, Majo?
Yes, for the jobs, we have a wide range of companies, especially logistics companies, top level companies. And, normally our students are getting into those companies through our internship programs, because recently it's a little bit hard for them to get into the companies. And the demand for logistics students, jobs are very high because our students normally have very good language ability. So one of your key points is your language ability, coupled with your our courses are specially designed with these assignments, authentic assignments. Your level of knowledge regarding the industry is way too higher than a normal student studying logistics at other universities. So the chances of getting really high paid and a good career path, job with a good career path is very high. We have because I'm in charge of internship, I get a lot of requests from logistics companies every semester, and sometimes they even complain that we don't have enough students applying for the job. So jobs won't be a problem. And if I go to the next question about the salaries, roughly our intern students' salaries, in a COVID situation, it might be a little bit different, but I'm talking about before COVID, and I assume post-COVID as well. You could start anything from 7 million, 8 million to 13 million, which your salaries start from. But we have student experiences way too higher, and some students, they have to start like an intern, so a little bit lower. But anything within that range, you will be starting your career. And once maybe few months later or 6 months later, then you can climb it up. So this is about the salary packages as well.
Yeah. I see some of the students when after they finish the internship, they get around more than 10 millions, and depends on how fast, right, you progress into that company. Easily you can get about 20 million as well, but the entry level will be around 10 millions and above.
I would dare say that the trend for salaries for graduates will see substantial increase over time, purely based on the fact and the trend that the supply of skilled workers in this particular industry is far outstripped by the demand. We cannot supply enough graduates to fill the demand for working professionals in supply chain management and logistics. So because of that scarcity, I'm fairly confident that will increase substantially over time.
Yeah, and I would like to add on as well, my students, that even though we know that COVID impact us in many ways, right, negatively, and some of us is positively. But for logistics supply chain, you guys knows that. You noticed how important supply chain had been placed or impacted our life, every single person's life during the COVID, especially on our recent lockdown, right? Everyone impacted it. We got no shipper. We're waiting for our stuff. No one delivered to us. All right. Okay. So those are you guys recognize that like everyone recognized the importance of logistics supply chain. The company recognized that. The government recognized that. All right. The whole world recognized that. Now they have to plan like how to sourcing properly so that they can ensure the supply chain is not broken. And everyone noticed or aware or suffer the result of broken supply chain. And we're still fixing it now. So I want to, again, emphasize the importance of logistics and supply chain in our economy and up all the way up to our personal life, okay?
I think that's a great point that Kevin just pointed out. It's had a tremendous impact on our personal lives where we can't get our items that we're used to and our little items of luxury, but all the way up to, like, you can see that the GDP, the growth of the country has shrunk significantly from projected 6-point-something% down to 3%. And a lot of that is attributed to the fact that there are broken supply chains that have impacted all businesses from small to large throughout the entire country.
Yes, and I want to add in, yes, a little bit more, because when we talk about logistics, it's actually as a kind of broad terms. So I always challenge the student to search for a job in logistics. And it would be very limited if you just put the word logistics there, because it includes a lot of things, a lot of type jobs that you can do within transportation and warehousing. And normally, along with the lessons, so every lesson we try to provide you with the inspiration of the future career that you can follow. So for example, yesterday I talked to a chartering manager in Singapore, and the salary is something like 12,000 per month. And nobody in the class know what is chartering managers doing. So within the logistics, there are many subgroups, many niche market for you guys. And the more you get into one niche market, a specific type cargo, a specific type of transportation mode and things, you can get further with your future career. And we're pretty sure that you will be very successful if you go with the passion and with the specific knowledge and skill that you gain here and develop yourself.
Thank you, Lam. Yep. Thank you for another advice into inspiration and motivation. As you can see, the sky is the limit. It's all about you to really, to reach out to the higher goal. Remember, no plan, no outcomes, right? So it is about planning so that you can get what you want. Okay, last question I have. What are the key skills I learned from this degree? So as you know that we teach a lot of courses, logistics courses, commerce courses, and minors, right? It all end up to what you can offer to the potential employers in the future. So I would take first my input, and then I would open to the other staff as well. In logistics and supply chain analysis and design, we did very much at the end, at the last year of the degree. So what you would learn is quantitative skill. So you know how to use a number of mathematical models, modelings in supply chain problems. You would be able to identify and justify your choices of models that you can use for particular problems. So it's very much about you look at the problems and you can identify quantitative methods, right, that can be applied to fix your problem. For example, we're looking at demand forecasting. Yes, there are a number of demand forecasting. So what model would be suitable? We're looking at optimization. What would be the number of output? What would be the number of warehouse that we should open? How many products should we produce to maximize profit or to minimize cost? When it comes to this optimization, this course is excellent. It would provide you with the skills that help you to answer the optimization questions. Okay, and then anyone else, you can add what skill you would learn from your courses?
Yeah, I would like to add on. So what Dr. Hibbs shared with you is, I call it a hard hard skill, which is specifically related to logistics and supply chain, right? But along the way with your study journey at MIT, you also learn many other different skills as well. So I can categorize them into, say, technological skills and soft skills, including academic and job-related skills as well. So you will have an opportunity to learn or develop a lot of technological skills, including like, you can use different types of software for general business-related tasks or specific to logistics and supply chain as well. For example, like Hip and Dr. Hip and Bill mentioned about even Excel. It's just a common applications, but you can develop model on it to serve, logistic and supply chain purposes, including demand forecasting or strategy based on those modeling like that we have. Or you can you have an opportunity to work on logistics supply chain specific software designed for businesses like warehouse management, transportation management, inventory management, those things like that, like company like SmartLock providing us those services, or all the way up to well-known software like ERP, okay, would have logistics supply chain module on that. So that is technology things. Now on the soft skill, you also develop different kind of soft skill that help your career, including like common skill that you hear about: critical thinking, teamwork, all right, innovations. Those are the skills that you probably need to develop along the way, as well as like leadership, as well as academic skill, but very critical for business as well, like research skill. Okay, information gathering and analyze and synthesize the information that you have. Those are the skills you need as well. So again, you got technology skill, soft skill, all the way to hard skill related to logistics supply chain.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. And any other comment?
Yes.
Can I share something?
Yeah, Dr. Hung.
Yeah, if we still have time, I think I would like to bring 3 examples, and maybe after 3 examples, some students might decide that maybe logistics is not for them. So, but that's the reality. So the first thing, we took students to visit Heineken beer, and the supply chain director, they're saying that, all right, guys, supply chain, you guys, supply chain and logistics, you are all the KPI knocker, right? So that's the first thing he said. Logistics is all about KPI. Then he presented a list of how many order late, delivery, how many has been returned. So logistics are the one that looking key and make sure that this customer satisfaction is the key important. So that's why KPI is important. The second example I would like to give you. One of my students, when they graduate, they join the ABB. Is one of the European company producing transformer. That has nothing to do with logistics. His title, business executive, account executive. And I asked Juan, what did you do in that job? He explained, depending on my client, I travel to my client to ensure that his requirement and everything they need, we make sure that. So it seemed that he ran around and coordinated everything to make the thing happen for that client. And he told me that after the client successful, he directly called the boss saying that this guy just fresh graduate from MIT, but he did a good job, and we finished a project with about $1 million, something like that. So your name quickly heard by the boss. So the one thing implied from that. Now, another example I gave you. They have another title they call business development or coordinator. It's the same thing like if you go to a hospital and there are long queue waiting for you, there are few guys asking you, I can do that for you within 20 minutes, but you pay for me 200 extra. You know what it mean in Vietnam? Call, right? For those who don't know what is call mean, I think call is in English is like something like broker. Broker sound more professional, but basically the job of that guy is they know who to go and what to do in order to complete your medical test within 1 hour. You don't have to wait long queue for whole day, and you pay 200 extra. Now, in business, we do need these people, and I think you guys are going to do that. Why you, not other? The first thing, you guys are young, you guys are able to connect. You can go to another department, to baking, to asking, I buy you a beer, and then you do me for this job. Now, more older generation like us or some other people, they might not doing that way. So graduate from MIT, you might become core. If you want to stay, you do. But in business, if you are willing to coordinate it and working together and making customer happy, I think those skills are important one. Decided if you want to stay with us. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Hung. Another aspect of socializing.
The new student.
And I think one more skill, I think the most important skill that you learn from this degree, we call it the long life learning skill. It's actually the combination of many skills that Kevin and Dr. Hung already mentioned. But it is the ability that you can learn same thing in the future by yourself after you already be trained at RMIT at this program. So just give you an example. Let's say today we teach you about the current business law. Okay, so you know everything about the current business law after you took the course. But it's not just the knowledge, but also the skill to learn it by yourself in the future. So think about in a couple of years, the government released the new business law. Does this mean you need to go back to the university to learn it again? Actually, you don't. Because after the degree, you should already have the long life learning skills. So you know how to learn this business law in the past. And in the future, the new thing coming, you can learn it by yourself. And I think that is the most important thing that you will learn during learning at RMIT and prepare for your future career.
All right, yeah. So another sum up at the end is mean like you keep learning. You should not stop learning. Actually, we all here, learning as well. When we're teaching, we are learning. Actually, the best way to learn something is to teach something. So I hope that, guys, this will wrap up our overview of the degrees. And I don't see anyone have any other question that we have not answered. No. So if you don't have any other question, just reach out to us when you need anything. And also we hope that when we can come back to the campus, we could have another session that get together and see the student, and you can see us in person rather than online. And at the end, we have a QR survey. So please help us to complete and help us to improve in the future orientation session. What you want to know better, more that we can cover, right? Thank you everyone on the academic staff. Thank you for your time and being here with our new students. And the student, please reach out to us, to say hi and to learn and share with us what you experience at RMIT.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. You can always reach out to us anytime. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.